Honk.
Honk is right. What is up, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday night stream. It is April 2nd, 2022. Welcome to the second stream of April. I hope everyone is doing well. And I hope you were looking forward to day 3 of Gran Turismo 7. We are going to have a good long session tonight. I hope that you folks are ready to strap in. I hope you're ready to buckle up. I hope you are ready to, strap the kids in the child seats. I hope you're ready to wear helmets and that you are appropriately cushioned for any potential problems, that you check your mirrors, that you look in both directions, that you make sure your windows are clean, and that you are ready to go for some Gran Turismo 7 as we continue this today. I am in quite a good mood because for two reasons, and I will talk about those two reasons in just a moment, but I'm also kind of emotionally spent. I was like, and I'm spent, partly because one of those things that I'll talk about in just a moment. It's been quite a day. So, but before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us. If you have not done so already, please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, our Discord with !ArvCord, and our Twitter with !ArvTweets. Please follow me / join all of those things, particularly YouTube. We're really pushing because we want to get up to 1,000 subscribers there. We are sitting at 818, somewhere between that and 819. So now's the time. Please jump on board. Would really appreciate that. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, don't run over pit crew. We're going to need those people, Crit Twitch. You know what I'm saying? But it is good to see everybody for this. So, yes, please make sure to sub to me over on the YouTube channel if you can. It does not cost you anything to do that, but it will really help us out. Please check out our Discord and our Twitter, as I said. And the website for this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond and Adventures in Middle Earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis related stuff as well. !Arv Treon is our Patreon, which is now back over 200. 201. They run at the car a week. Yes, exactly. Not everything is Death Race 2000 to Rudenell. You know what I'm saying? But in any case, the Patreon !Arv Treons 21. As I say, 20 patrons, 201 per month. Trying to continue to push that up and north. Now that we've passed 200, we want to keep onward and upward. It's really going to make a difference for the channel and allow you to get cool stuff independently as well. Oh yeah, I saw that he was doing that. That's true. Yes, I understand. So anyway, if you were able to jump on board and support the Patreon, that would be very much appreciated. And if you have not, and you can also, by the way, get inspirations to help the players, but also move us towards channel goals like another Arvanaut Idol contest, like a talisman tournament, etc., etc. So please support us over there, and please subscribe to the channel because you can get those custom sub badges and emotes to use everywhere across Twitch, and you can get inspirations to help our players as well. I have not yet reset inspirations, but after I finish with something that I'm going to talk about in just a moment tomorrow, then I'm going to make sure that I do that. So by the end of the weekend, we will have all our inspirations reset, and we'll be ready to go pretty much for the month of April. On the publishing side, !Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from the amazing, incredible Athos Arts. !Library, which is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and source book from the incredible and amazing Alligator Alley Entertainment, and the incredible and amazing Alligator Alley Entertainment and the incredible and amazing Athos Arts will be doing the even more incredible and amazing Greyshade Kickstarter. Greyshade KS is what you want for that. !Greyshade KS. That will tell you some details about that Greyshade Kickstarter. May 31st is the release date for the novel, which I have sitting right on my desk, at least the uncorrected proof of it, but basically all of it right there. It is going to be released on May 31st, and on the same day as you're running over, hopefully, to buy this book and read it, I hope, and spread the word and tell all your friends and family and distant relations. Then I'm hoping you'll also sign up for the preview kit for the preview page for our Kickstarter backer kit, so that you'll be notified when the Kickstarter goes live for the rest of the Greyshade IP, basically, which will be 2 weeks later, and that will be launching, first of all, the next two books in that series, Renegade and Heretic. Those books will both be funded through this Kickstarter, and hopefully you'll be able to do that and pick up copies and all that kind of good stuff. Copies, let us be clear, when the books are finished. Renegade is already written, but has a lot of revision that I have to put it through, and it has not had any of the incredible edits work yet from one E.D.E. Bell or one Mr. John Helfers, so we got that to go through. So that's that's at least written out, but it needs to be go through the revision process, plus sensitivity reads from the lovely people like Brandon O'Brien and stuff like that. And then, of course, Heretic is outlined, and I have written none of it. But that's because it's a couple books down the line. I know how the story ends. It'll be fine. I'm sure I'm sure you'll just approve it as is. You'll just be like, big rubber stamp. That's definitely how garlic tofu works. No doubt about it. No, but it's going to be, I'm very excited for both of those books in the series. And you'll get the tabletop role-playing game, the Gray Shade tabletop role-playing game from Alligator Rally, being designed by Aaron Rosenberg, with Rich Lescoux-Flair, who is the designer of Esper Genesis, and also Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks is going to be consulting on that as well. So that also is going to be something you can get, plus an audiobook from our good friend Trendane Sparks. So nothing not to like. It's all good. It's all amazing. And you will get a chance to be a part of it with Gray Shade, exclamation point Gray Shade KS for that. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, as I always say. Exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Thank you for the host, Echo. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAIE, which will allow you to, I don't know about that, Critchwitch. Exclamation point Ukraine, which will allow you to support the good people of Ukraine who are fighting a wonderful, what they're going through is awful. But their defiance, their willingness to stand up for their own sovereignty, their own independence against an illegal and illegitimate war has been wonderful to watch. It is a devastating experience to see the losses, to see the just pointless thousands of people killed, millions disrupted. That is awful. But it has been wonderful to see the human spirit stand up in the face of that depravity, and I hope that we can be a part of that ourselves in the process of going and supporting it. That would be lovely as well. So please go over and support the people of Ukraine and causes in the Ukraine with exclamation point UKRAINE. Now, in case you were curious, quick note about schedule. We're doing this tonight. We'll be off tomorrow and then and Monday. And then Tuesday, we have Adventures in Middle-earth coming at you with some Erebor adventures at noon Eastern. And then at 4 p.m. Eastern, I get started with some Dragon's Dogma over on the Twitch TV's, GogCom's Twitch TV channel with Pen and Pixels. I have not played this game before. I've seen it being played, and I am excited, as the kids say. I am very much excited and looking forward to playing some of it. So that's going to happen. It's going to be good stuff. So that's what we got going on schedule-wise. But in case you're curious, I feel like, oh man, what is that from? And in case you wish to know what has happened, we must return to, I think that's actually from the line The Witch in the Wardrobe, I want to say. In case you wish to know what exactly has got Arv excited and yet also emotionally wrung out, let me get rid of this, and let me get rid of this, and let me turn on that. There we go. Good to see you all. Welcome. One thing that was nice about today was I didn't have to do too much extra setup because I pretty much was just like, fire up the same lights, fire up this thing, fire up that, and, change day 2 to 3, and we're good in terms of what we're doing because we're doing some Gran Turismo today. But here's why I'm feeling good today. So 3 reasons, basically. The first is that, as those of you who follow my Twitter know, Little Arv, sadly, the amazing, just sort of magical season that my daughter's 8th grade basketball team had came to an end today in the semifinals. They lost to the 2nd seed overall. They were the 3rd seed. They lost to the 2nd seed. I think it was 27-19. It was a hard-fought game. They were down only 1 point at half. It was a very tight game for much of it. It was actually a 4-point game with about 3 minutes left. So they played very, very well. They really played their hearts out, and it just didn't come through all the way for them. But I could not be prouder of them. That team that beat them, by the way, went on to lose to the leading team in the league, but just getting crushed by them because that team that was the leading team in the league crushed everybody. So it was pretty obvious who was going to win that thing. But it was an absolute joy to watch Little Arv play through this. She had a struggle. It was a struggle for her today. She was not in a great mood after losing. She was not in it took her a while to kind of process everything. But I told her that I loved watching every part of it, both winning and losing, because I loved seeing how she as a person was going to grow through this. Because in sports, you are defined just as much by the ways in which you lose and respond to loss as by the ways in which you win and respond to it. And if more of us were clear in understanding why it is wins and losses affect us the way we do, and how we can become a person who stays somewhat on an even keel through all those things, we'd be in better shape, I think. So again, I just could not be happier about how well how well Little Arv and the rest of the team did. And again, her team is the first team in the history of her school, the first girls team, eighth grade basketball team to go to the playoffs. And the school that she goes to has been around for 75 years, and they've been playing basketball there at least 15 or 20 years. So, again, I just couldn't be happier about it. It was super great. Yeah, exactly. No, that's how I feel, Echo, for sure. And I appreciated what you said on Twitter. Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. So it was really great. It was, obviously we were sad that she lost, because she was sad that she lost, naturally, but it was just so much fun to watch. And I really think in the end, it's going to be such a positive, uplifting thing for her. So I was just super proud of her. So that was the first thing. Emotional roller coaster. It was really good, though. Then I got to hang out with the family and just basically chill out. It was actually nice weather today. Go out in my favorite place. Favorite place in the entire home actually is in our back deck, where you can just sit back and like the sun is coming through the trees. And it was just, I was like, oh man, I'm going to get to do this for the next like 6 months. It's going to be amazing. Oh man, I cannot wait. Is that right? April, May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, 6 months. Yeah, pretty much. Even into a little bit into mid-October, actually. So that made me feel really good. So I got some nice rest there. Then I went up and I continued with a story that I've been writing. Now I have a story that's due for a certain person with a spice, or a substance, I should say, a particular herb, let's put it that way, combined with a particular food that is often enjoyed by both vegetarians and vegans. And I have a story that is due for that thing, which I had to work on, and I've been working on feverishly over the last 2 weeks, actually. I did more work today. You're making it sound like weed. Listen, look. If that's where your mind went, I can't help you. All right, that's only your situation. So, it is not pot brownies. What is with all these people? What is that you talking about? Yeah, like a substance, a thing. No, it's not pot brownies. Anyway, but I managed to finish that actually just about 45 minutes to an hour ago. The rough draft, and I've got to polish it. I did a lot of polishing already, but I have more polishing that I have to do, which I will do tomorrow. I'll spend a few hours on that tomorrow before sending it off to Garlic Tofu. I'm very, very proud of this story. It just because the story came together, I think, very well. Now, before anyone panics, obviously it's going to be dependent on whatever the editor, the esteemed person that I've mentioned who is not relating to pot brownies, has to say about it. So I obviously, have to go through that editing process. But in general, I just felt like a very emotionally powerful story to me, and I cried a little bit in writing it. And I'm sure that part of it was it does deal somewhat with kids and does deal a little bit with parents and children. And there were just certain aspects of it that kind of came together for me anyway as I was writing it. So I was very pleased with it. And again, I don't want to hype this. It's the greatest thing. I'm not saying any of that. I don't know. I wrote it, so how can I comment immediately on my own work? I'm just saying that I was happy in the process of how it was written, and I'm happy with the feel emotionally of how I felt while I was writing it. That's all. Beyond that, who knows? But the reason I mentioned that all, though, is because I did that, and then I was just like emotionally wrung out. I was like, woo, like I went down, hugged my wife, and little Arv, mini Arv, was in the meantime listening to, finishing up his dinner, and was listening to I Like to Move It on Spotify while watching the lyrics scroll by. I don't know what to tell you. This is my life. That's what was going on in this household. So I don't know. Anyway, so I was emotionally wrung out, right? And then I went and I popped on my email and discovered that I am now officially a member of SIFWA. So I have had my membership application accepted to the Science Fiction and Fantasy Writers of America, shortly probably to become the Science Fiction and Fantasy Writers Association. So I am officially a member of SIFWA. The application was approved. I am a full member, and that's a big deal for me. I have been writing professionally in the speculative fiction field for I started submitting stuff basically I had my first sale about 15 years ago. So this has been a long time coming, and it is the main organization and association for science fiction and fantasy writers. I am honored to be a part of it, and I'm honored to get into it. So I'm there. I am approved. It's official, and I am now a member of SIFWA, and Well, yeah, long story behind that, Echo. There was a very arcane system in terms of the amount of money you had to earn under what circumstances and why and all that stuff. And that a lot of that has changed. So, anyway, I am very happy that I get to be part of that organization now. And so I got that approval literally while I was finishing up this story that I was feeling all weepy about. So it's been a day, people, is what I'm saying. It has been a day. But it's been a really good day. It's been an emotionally ringing out day, but it was also an affirming day emotionally. And I think it's important, it's like Gandalf says, right? In the end of the Lord of the Rings, I will not say do not weep, for not all tears are an evil. Sometimes crying is, oftentimes actually, crying is very powerful and positive. And I know people that say that the weeping is the opening of a door through which you can go and find yourself in a whole new place. So it's been quite a day, but it's been a good day, and I am looking forward to some laid back driving at 130 miles an hour plus in racing. So it's going to be great. I'm very, very excited. It's going to be good stuff. So. You ate 4 hot dogs. Yeah, I actually also, I should mention that I had some very good pork chops today. Sorry, garlic tofu, but I had some very good pork chops. I had some excellent salad, and there is a cob of corn with my name on it, which I will consume later. But all of that was good. So super excited. Good day today, and yeah, I'm just feeling good about stuff. Plus, I keep also, another thing that makes me happy, I keep looking down and I just keep seeing on my desk the cover for the aforementioned Gray Shade, which I'm going to be revealing during my Streamiversary stream on April 12th. And I just keep looking down at it and I just keep being like, God damn, that's a good looking book. That book's a good looking book. What about the spine? Yeah, the spine is a good looking book. That title is super pro. This book should be in all airport bookstores across the country. This thing fits in all. Look at that logo of the bird on the branch. That looks like the Athos Arts logo, the award-winning Athos Arts logo. Look at the back. I have the Athos Arts logo. I see my own logo on there. I see a blurb from one New York Times bestseller, Martha Wells, on the back. If I open the front cover, I have something that says praise for Gray Shade. I have quotes and blurbs from Martha Wells and Michael Underwood and Kelly Swales and Aaron Rosenberg and Bradley Bollier and Eric Scott DeBee and Andor Bachenkov from the European Review of Speculative Fiction, and I am excited about all of it. I'm also excited about more teases from Hillness. Jokes, of course. Thank you, Hillness, so much for the 58 months. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you, Hillness. Thank you. So yes, I am just pumped up. Every time I see it, I'm just like, it's closer to being real. It's closer to being out there. I'm very happy with it. And again, it's not just I've had physical books come out before. Icarus, Jelinek, The Third Sign, the previous first edition of Icarus, the first edition, in a way, of Gray Shade. I've had, and obviously my academic work, I've had physical copies, Tales and Tomes. I've had physical stuff come out before. It's just that in looking at it, I know not just that it looks awesome, but that the book within the covers, because of all the wonderful editing work that's been done by, Emily Bell, by Chris Bell's layout, by John Helfer's editing, by Brandon O'Brien's sensitivity reads, the proofreads that are being done. I just know that plus the additional work that I did is it's a good book. I'm very proud of it. And I just look at it and I'm like, that book is not only good, but people are going to know, they're going to see it and go, God damn, that is a pro book. So I am excited. I really am. There's no truth to the rumor that certain prominent reviewers may be receiving advanced review copies of this in very short order. Also, I wish to say thank you, Prince Justin. I also wish to say that one such prominent reviewer, and I should let Garlic Tofu know this because I just saw the email about it, has sent me a list of a group of other reviewers who might be good possibilities to send this to, which I will pass on to you. And I am incredibly grateful to said prominent reviewer. And I will say no more about this prominent reviewer, except people who are frequent members of this chat will, put 2 and 2 together. So, yes, your original print of Gray Shade will be worth billions. Exactly. If you hold on to it, it's like it's like the rookie baseball card. You know what I mean? The rookie baseball card is legit. So, I mean, my goodness. So yeah, I'm super happy about all of that. So great time with the family, great time with the story that I finished writing. at least the rough draft of it, pre-polish, the final polish, which I'll do tomorrow. Then I got into Sifwa, and then also I looked down at Gray Shade, and so it was good. And then tomorrow after I do the polish, then I have to get into grading. But that's all right. It's fine, So, yeah, I'm just very pleased about it. So with all of that, chat, the time has come for us to return to Car, the RPG, because when we last left our heroes, we had made some serious progress, but now we got to go get us some American muscle cars. So I am looking forward to some low stress riding around at massive rates of speed with muscle cars. And in that spirit, let's do it. Let's make it happen. I gave you lyrics. Which lyrics? Which lyrics did I give you? Tracks for life in general. Hey, listen, Critchwitch, you as a member of this chat are part of that tribe. You folks are part of the family, the extended family that really, keeps me going. Obviously, my so-called IRL family, right, is hugely important to me, and obviously my so-called IRL friends. But that line becomes increasingly blurred when I meet a bunch of them. Like I've met, Rock God in person, and I've met Hillness in person, and I've met, a number of these people. Obviously, I've met Garlic Tofu and Prince Justin. I've met a lot of these people in person, right? So it just, that line becomes blurred. So as part of it, you folks are really doing this. So, oh, that's part of, so wait, the part of the rap is that really? Sometimes I'm looking at the time of spice because you know that it's gonna make me feel really nice. You may think I'm a vegan, go and be a legan. I'm gonna make it happen because I'm gonna go like Key and Keegan, you know that I've got myself some cars to drive, and when I do it all a case, I'm doing it live. Now the time has come to moving on, and I'm gonna make it happen with my garlic tofu on. More hardcore. Well, it's that same thing I just did, but then went to Iceland for his birthday. Yes, happy birthday to Darkside Rob. Absolutely. Hey, you take it easy over there. What do you mean that was not great? It was. You just don't realize yet, Garlic. In a couple of weeks, you'll realize how good it was, and then you'll be like, oh man, I just didn't realize the genius of this. It's a boomerang type of thing. Like it goes past you, and then you're gonna be like, oh wow, that was amazing. It's like sometimes people don't recognize like the power of Jesus Christ Superstar solos, you know what I'm saying? But then later on they figure it out and they're just like, man. Speak profoundly. I am very, very happy that Rob is enjoying his birthday. Only Rob could go to Iceland, by the way, to be able to celebrate his birthday. But no, happy birthday to a good guy, and I hope he's enjoying himself, and it seems like he is over there in Iceland. I don't actually remember when he's coming back. I don't know if it's like early next week or if he's coming mid next week or whatever, but anyway, but I'm pleased that he's having a good time. So, is it Tuesday? Right, exactly, Hillness. Exactly. See, Hillness gets it. Hillness gets it. He does not mock. He does not say, oh, Arv did not put this together on cue. He does not do that. Okay, right. I'm in the Corvette convertible. This is what we need to do this American thing. So it's time to do the tuning shop. So you've upgraded your collector's level. That's great to hear. All right, Arvin Eleron, now I can sell you extreme parts. A nitrous system will allow you to reach very high speeds with ease. And while a new engine or a new body will require you to forfeit your current tuning parts, it will also increase the life of your car, making it feel brand new. You'll need this to get your favorite car back in peak form. Of course, it's not cheap, so weigh your options first. I will. Thanks for the help. We're going to upgrade this bad boy, first of all. We want to get the weight reductions because this thing has to go up like 1 to 2 to 3, so you have to get these lower level ones first, and I know I'm going to want those. But then everything else I want to work the other direction down because there's no reason otherwise not to do that. Right, I know about that. Body boost its rigidity. Suspension more precise. And I'm going to leave that off for the moment. Weight reduction, stage 4. Okay, I can't do that. Oh, 100,000? What the hell? Good God. All right, well, let's get the best breaks we can get, shall we? Good gravy. Now I have a blurb for my upcoming book. That sounds good. Hey, listen, a blurb like that, if they really thought it was about, you know, pot brownies, would probably do really well. Still, though, Prince Justin, I have never had my 48th birthday. I mean, well, I've only had one last year, but I have never had my a milestone birthday in a foreign country. I don't believe. I don't think I have. That is a lot. I mean, like, and I get it, right? Like, I understand, but like, what? Increase your steering angle. That's all for drifting. I don't know that I want to do that. No, this is not a 4-wheel car. New engine. Restore all engine settings to factory defaults. Restore all body settings? No. Doing that? You out of your mind? Okay. All right, here we go. Stroke up. Oh, wait, hold on. Do we want to do that? Greater engine displacement. Yeah, maximum RPM. Okay, no, we're not doing that. But we are going to do balance tuning. That we can definitely do. We're definitely going to polish some ports. Ever feel like you want to polish some ports, chat? High torque supercharger, hell yes. I guess because you've gone up as far as you can, then you want to back it off that way. Yeah, I'm looking at some of that right now, Critchwich. That was last October, so COVID, yeah. You did spend your 37th birthday in Ireland. See, I've been to a lot of countries, but I don't think because my birthday's in September, I'm always, like, in school or teaching during it. So, like, the only time, I've never actually been out of school during September, because even my sabbatical was only one semester, and it was during the spring. So I haven't been out of school since 1996. That's the last time, because I took 1 year off between my master's and my PhD. So basically, it's been 26 years. 25 and a half, anyway, since I've had my birthday at a time. And my 50th is this year. So, yeah. Someday I'll get a sabbatical during the fall, and then we'll see. But in the meantime, I haven't been there. But I have had New Year's in different countries, though. I've had New Year's in Australia. I've had New Year's in Scotland, in Glasgow. I've been in Ireland for New Year's. So I've had that. I've had, I've traveled to a decent number of places. So, no, not racing air filter. How about a racing muffler? Yes, please. Oh, well, that kind of worked out, although it was too bad. I'm sorry to hear about what happened with your boss. That's unfortunate. Okay, these are not as good as what I already had. That is. Let's break balance. No. There we go. All right, I already did that. How about these tires? The tires are a big way. Intermediate tires. What is that? Wet and dry mixed track conditions. For racing in the rain, providing grip attracts a mixture of dry and wet surfaces. Don't forget to upgrade your brakes. Sports brakes are better. Now, to me, these look like the best tires, because obviously I'm not going to get full wet track conditions. Yeah, see, I'm not going to do that because I may not be driving on wet track conditions, but for this, which have a mixture of dry and wet surfaces. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So I'm not going to use that. It looks almost like I should. So, all right, we're going to get out of that. We're going to go to racing. $659, baby. Best grip of any road tire, developed specifically for motorsports. You can see they have no grooves at all. Wide surface area may maintain contact with the road, giving them superlative grip. Medium compound tires strike a nice balance between grip and durability. Do have their drawbacks. They are not made for wet weather, so don't forget to switch to rain tires as required. Using racing tires, need to upgrade your brakes to match. Racing brake parts, I already got that. Let's see. Right. That may also be the problem. When I was trying, part of the reason was I was in wet conditions, so I'll need to keep track of that. But in any case, look at what a big boost that is. That's 150 pp that adds. So that's a big part of it. All right. $600. Oh, see, I feel like I should not upgrade my car anymore. I feel like I should not upgrade my car anymore, chat, because look at the PP number. I know chat is in front of it. Here, let me turn chat off for a minute. Oh, man, I knew there was something wrong with that. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Now I'll turn it off. Look at that PP. 666. I feel like it's kind of messing with things if I change that all of a sudden, you know? Like, I feel like that's not what you want. Nonetheless, despite that, I will continue to add to it. Yeah, let's do it. Fully customizable computer. I don't need that. Right, I already talked about that. Semi-racing clutch and flywheel, yes please. Still don't know about this body rigidity. I think I'm going to leave that off for the moment. Yeah. But see, this is expensive. Getting this thing up this high is pricey. I'm not going to want that. Oh, I am. Suspension. Okay, sword suspension, yes. Can I get this up to 700? No. Okay, I don't want that already because I already have that. Oh, wait. Do I not? 697, yes, please. No. Okay, I have better brake pads than that. I do not. Hell yes, then. Almost 700. Right, okay. 700. All right. Close to 700. We are ready. All right, sounds good, Illness. Okay, now we got to go get us some muscle cars, people. We got to go get us some American muscle cars. Using a Corvette, God help me. Again, rear-wheel drive, too. So, like, this rear-wheel drive is a nightmare on wheels, quite literally. But, okay, let's go with... we got the Blue Moon Base Speedway. Let's go... not that familiar with either one of these. Let's go with this one. Let's do it. Suggested PP 550. Well, I got close to 700, so let's do it. We get a Mustang Boss. A 69 Mustang Boss. A nice looking car. It's just like 50 gallons per mile, but, you know, otherwise. All right, let's see what we got. Oh my goodness. Dr. Awesome playing. Wow. Whoopsie, sorry. Rubik is racing. Oh, no! Whoopsie! Man. It was Hornswoggle. Oh my god, I can't control it. It's too fast. I hate rear-wheel drive cars. Oh my goodness. This is awful. I can't control rear-wheel drive cars. These cars suck. It's too strong. It's not easy to drift with this car, though. The thing is, you drift with a rear-wheel drive car, and it's just, you're out, you know? Dude, I can't keep this. Okay, no, we gotta try that again. I cannot keep this car on the road. This is with soft tires, too. This is with, like, the greatest of grip. No, it wasn't better. Oh my god. What is with the spin outs? I can't. God, it's so hard to control the goddamn car. Okay, really? Good God. Has crappy any traction? God almighty. I almost feel like I have to run into the wall so that I don't just spin the car out. And this is with, like, what is it, 4 turns? Like around curves? Again, I dude, I can't. This is just like, this is a nightmare. I can't control this car. And the thing is, I can't just go around the track at 105 miles an hour. I'm going against these, like, muscle cars. I don't know, maybe I just have to take it super easy around the turns and just hope for the best. It's the only thing I can think of. I literally had to ram into the wall to keep from spinning out there. I love that it says best lap. It's also my, like, only lap. Shit. God damn it. Hell. Son of a... Dude. Oh, congratulations to South Dakota. What's up, Lester Barrett? That's awesome. Yeah, also, my Yukon Huskies, by the way, are in the national championship, the women. So, we saw them play, my daughter and I, so... Absolute nightmare. This thing handles like a drunk elephant. If there is a drunk elephant analogy to be made here, I have made it with this car. This thing is a nightmare to handle. When I hate rear-wheel drive cars, I mean, for exactly this reason, I just never go at 100 billion miles an hour with them, but... Laser focus, chat. Laser focus. Okay. Two more turns to make. Shit. Damn it. Good God. That was stressful. Good God. You're right. I did not do body stiffness, and I probably should have. I'm going to have to go back and do body stiffness. I think you're right. God almighty. Like, the thing just... You literally have to slow down, like, at half the car's speed to have any shot on the turns. And this is with soft tires. Like... It's a nice looking car. Mustang Boss. Look at that car. Level up. Nice. Ooh, we got a new racing helmet. Oh, look at that. All right, I want to check a little bit of this replay. I mean, I had to take these turns so delicately. Even so, I was losing it. I mean, like, it just did not hold on. And on the straights, it clearly outclasses these other cars, but the turns were just... It's a really cool shot. What's up, Optic? I know, yes, exactly. But I think Arudinel's right about the body stiffness, but still, I mean, like, that will help, but still. I mean, I had medium tires on this. I guess I could get softs, but like, and that might help, but it's only going to work for a couple lap races. The soft tires heat up really fast and then they lose friction. They lose grip. I mean, look how fast the car is when it's in the straight. I mean, I had to be like, you know, to get around that side. It really is amazing optic. Dude, this thing, like, I couldn't keep this thing on the track. This thing, I spun this car out like 4 times. I'm like, what the freaking heck? It's like 4 turns. It's a banked track even. Hey, Trippy, good to see you. So then I managed to pass this guy, but then like the blue car passed me because I was so freaked out about this turn that I was like, I gotta be really careful. And then the blue guy passed me. Or I guess not that one, is the next one where he did. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. So here I had to slow down a lot. And so much so that the blue guy came screaming around the corner, passes me, and I'm like, well, crap. And I literally had to like basically rail him to get anywhere on that side. And then once I was here, it was all good. Different kind of body stiffness, right, Triven? Woo. Okay, that was stressful. That was a rough race. Yeah, like I was like, I don't want to like play this like bumper cars and all of a sudden like bang, you know. Okay, before we do anything else, we're gonna go check out that Mustang Boss in the garage, and then we're either gonna use that or we're gonna use this, but we're gonna do the body stiffness. I dropped like 150,000 credits too to get this thing up to snuff. But like, good Lord. What's your favorite car, Optic, in here? It's a beautiful looking car, just handles for crap. Yeah. Where's the... There we go. Wow, it starts at a 486. What is mine at right now? 439. It starts at a 486. I don't know, though. Can I afford to spend a lot of money to upgrade this? There is actually some damage if you bump into a bunch of rails and stuff like that. It does get dirty, Optic. I noticed that the other day. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to see if I can body stiffness the other one, because otherwise I'll have to go back and do this. I've only got one more race I have to win with this thing, so rather than spend a fortune to upgrade another car, which I'm not going to spend a lot of time racing because rear-wheel drive cars, no thank you, but But we are definitely going to do the body stiffness here. Okay, what the hell tires do I have on right now? I have medium racing tires. So, I mean, I could do soft tires. I guess I could do that. It's only 2 laps. So, but the way they describe it, it's like qualifiers and sprint races. Like, I'm not doing qualifiers. Yeah, all right, so let's go back to body stiffness. Is that extreme? No. I could get a nitrous system and then, like, as if the car had no problem with top speed or acceleration. Just keeping the thing on the damn road. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to spend another $150,000 on a car I'm not going to use much, so. All right, now we got this thing up, except for the soft tires. I don't want to spend $37,000 for one race, so I'm hoping that I can just do this and kick ass with this one and, like, be all good, but good gravy. All right. We can do this, chat. All right, we got one more race. This is at Willow Springs. Now, I have never been to Willow Springs, and I'm a little nervous because it's got a lot of turns, and we've all spoken about that. Woof. All right, here we go. Let's hope the body stiffness did some work. Yeah, definitely drop me an invite, the two of you. Although I have a PS4, not a PS5, so I don't know if that means we don't get to play together. All right. I do actually think I remember this track, but it's crossplay? Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Excuse me. Beautiful as usual. If I try to accelerate out of this turn, I will end up in the sand, and if I end up in the sand, it will be 2025 before I extricate myself. Well, one thing that's happening is I'm not getting to the top speed that would cause my car to go too fast for me to control it. But it also means that I have to kind of like fight the good fight, so to speak, earlier on to get to these things, which is a little rough. You wouldn't want to be here. All right. Second lap, there's only one car to beat. Do not like this way of driving, but I'm like... Oh, crap. Shit. 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 Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. What the... What? Why did you tell... What the frick, game? Why? Why would you do that? I was going to get back in. What the hell? Really? Well, now I'm screwed. Now I gotta take it as hard as I can. Okay. Right. Thanks a lot, game. God. So obnoxious. I had it. Okay. As I make the turn at a turtleish 76 miles an hour. Okay. You are dismissed. Okay. And I am looking forward to never racing in this category again, man. Like, I feel like I'm like, again, I feel like I'm trying to make a drunk elephant feel better. I'm just like, it's okay. You can do it. It's fine. Target. Stay on target. Just keep me in front going into the straight. Just keep me in front going into the straight. Good God. Get me out of this race. Good gravy. Woo! Yeah, I mean, can you turn it off? Hydration is important. Okay. Can you can you turn off the auto recover? Like, I seriously never want that ever. Ooh, it's a 2015. Yeah, you can? Oh, okay, I'm going to turn that off. I didn't know that I could. I will turn that off. No thank you, ever. Nice looking car. Fastback 15. That's a car that might have been better to do this with. So I'm just going to show this one thing, because, like, I want to, like, I felt like I was just like... Yeah, we're going to turn off auto recover post-haste. That is terrible. I didn't... Yeah. So that's the answer, Rudnell. It's a setting. I didn't know that you could turn it on and off. As long as it's a setting, that's fine. I love the balloons. Now, this never got up to a top speed where it lost control as much, but... And if I'm driving this same track with, like, a front-wheel drive car or a four-wheel drive car, I feel like the track's awesome, right? Yeah, yeah. Woo! All right. Yes, and thank you for that message, Prince Justin. You are correct. Hydration is important. Looks good. The game looks just so good. real nice. Oh my. Sorry, Mustang. It's true, yeah. All right there. That's what I was like. And I didn't want to pass this guy. I was like, when do I pass him? So here I finally was able to pass him. And then then I was just like, then just don't make a terrible mistake. Just stay with it. Stay with it. Don't flip out. Don't lose control. You're fine. Nice shot. That was where I almost was disaster. Slightly off to the left, but I was going straight, so I didn't lose it. Thank God. And then around here, it's a beautiful shot. And then I was like, baby it, baby it, baby it, baby it, baby it. Micro corrections. And then here I was like, all right, I'm fine. Woof. Yeah, but I honestly, I really don't mind it though, since it's a setting. Like, I mean, again, like if I'm forced to do it, then yes, that annoys me. But as just like a regular, like a setting thing, that's okay. And actually, when we get back here, I'm going to see if I can fix that immediately. Options. No. Do I have to like be in the... I guess I have to be in the game to do that, so... Yeah, it's not in that section. Okay. Well. Oh, wait, do I have one more? Oh, no. Laguna Seca. Oh, my God. With this car? Woof. All right. Laguna Seca. That has got this hairy freaking hairpin turn plus elevation change. All right. Yeah, small correction. Okay, I will do this, and I'm just going to switch it up because oh, there we go. Car settings. I think. Detailed settings. Wow. I mean, I can also make these adjustments, yes, but... Yeah. That's right. Okay, I'm going to enter because I think the options then come out of here. Yeah. Yeah, Laguna Seca is famous. Don't remember it being called WeatherTech Raceway, but... How so, Garlic? Aha! Assist settings. Okay. Traction control. I want that. Yeah, this one. No, do not replace the car after leaving the track. Denied. Alright, there we go. Good. Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Optic. Oh my God, really, Garlic? Oh no. Oh, it's with a huge spoiler, this thing. The Superbird, yeah. Oh man, I remember racing against these in the old Gran Turismo, thinking they were really cool looking. Oh my god, that turn! Okay. Okay, good. Be gone, Camaro. Knock off Corvette. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, here we go. So here's this big, famous turn. Which I can't see because of this stupid car. Okay. Woo! That was not the way to do that turn. Okay. Oh my god. It's not going well. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay, good. That was better. Alright. Good news is I'm in second. Bad news is I'm way behind that dude. Catch that guy is the question. Right. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Damn it. Not good enough. Never mind what my reward is. Shoot. Hey, what's up, Anglo-Saxon? No, there is a career mode. There's a very interesting career mode, which is one of the reasons that I like it. And it's not just a GT Sport now. Okay, this is great, but I'm going for first. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about this. I'm going first. This is very good, Anglo-Saxon, yeah. It does have online dependency, which I do not like, but it does have that, yes. I don't care about this. I want to retry the race. Please let me retry. Thank you. All right. Let's do this up. Yeah, I know, right? Don't ever do that again. Yeah, seriously. Or no. I had no idea that that was a thing, honestly. Okay. That was better, much better. Sorry. Mistake. Mistake. Okay. All right, we're now in 4th. Okay, here we go. Crap. All right, that was better on that turn. All right. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Crap. It's alright, though. Could have been a lot worse. Got them all bunched up. Let's go. I feel like there's this line in, like, a Star Trek episode where this guy is, like, trying to save his planet. Long story. God damn it, I hate that turn. Shit. Ah! And like, the guy is basically just like, we are not bandits, but you force us to act as bandits. And that's how I feel driving this thing. Like, I'm having to play this as bumper cars because this thing is just so freaking annoying, that this freaking car. Ah. All right. Come on, right there. Just play smart, play smart, play smart. Right. Not bad. Not bad. Better. A lot of apex racing here. You have to hit this right at the right curve so that you end up at the other end of the track. You basically have to use the whole track when you're going through it and not try to just stick, which is what keeps us from being an arcade racer, for example. Okay, better. All right, that was much better. That second part of that lap was much, much better. Much better. What's up, Palin? I like Gran Turismo. It's good to see you, Palin. It's been a little while. I love Gran Turismo because it's basically Car the RPG. That's basically why. True. That is fair enough. What's up, Rock God? Okay, that was pretty good. All right, now we're cooking with gas. See, the turns in this are really cool when you've got a car that can handle them, but a rear-wheel drive car is not that, especially this one. I just did way too much of that banging in the cars, but it was the only way I could think of to stay in control on the track. Like, I love that orange car, even though I think it's not that good, from what I understand, but... Yes, only on the PS4 and PS5. I don't know why the lights come on. I'm not doing that. It just does it automatically. There was one guy that I just beat the hell out of without meaning to, and like... Well, that was a mistake. I screwed that up. I think it was this guy that was just like, I was like, Demolition Derby. I just... Yeah, when you go around corners, I don't know why it does that thing with the lights. No, they did not, and that is the one frustrating thing. There's no reason for it. I mean, you can play offline, but there's like a whole bunch of stuff you're not able to do. So that's, you know. But I like Gran Turismo too much to let that be. I mean, it's not like you're renting the game. This is your game. And I do like some of the things they did, like the fact that you can get the PS4 game, and then when you get a PS5, you can upgrade your current game for like $10 and then get the PS5 version of that. That was a good move by them. But the always online thing is, you know. Yes, and I'm just about to be done with the American Muscle Division. Good God, Rock God. forgot how annoying it is to control rear-wheel drive cars like this when they've got this much power. Like, the first race, I basically spun the car out like 5 times. And this is like with every, like, you know, brakes and everything. I mean, this, like, is not the way it should. Do not try this at home. Do not race that way. Like, that is not the way to race. But, and I would never be able to do this online, but I just could not control the goddamn. It's actually fairly amazing that I did that badly and then I recovered to be able to get in the head of it. So, yeah, I really like that optic. And part of it is that they know that it's been a real problem for people to get PS5s, unless you're lucky Mr. Hillness over there, or, you know, because you have a PS5, right, Optic, or is it a PS4? Unless you're our boy Hillness here, most people can't get a PS5, so. And there have been a couple times where I could have gotten one, but honestly, dropping $500 on it, I was just like, is there anything exclusive on it that I want to play? And the answer is no, because this is available on PS4. So at some point, when it's at a functional level of cost, I will get a PS5. But oh, and the French Championship, I did that yesterday, I believe. And I actually think this corkscrew thing is, or not corkscrew, but this little twisty, this S-twist down is cool. Yeah, because you don't want to hit that gravel. I did, this whole portion I raced much better. Much better. I did that S-curve well. Then when I came around here, I hit the apex of this much better. That was a little choppy. Little choppy, but in general, much better second lap. So. Yeah, God almighty, the Camaro. Well, we passed one of those, right? That was who we beat. The Viper was terrible, too, in the original Gran Turismo in terms of controlling. So anyway, all right, we're done with the muscle division. Thank God. Get me the hell out of this division. Please bring me back to four-wheel drive or front-wheel drive cars. Let's go back to the cafe. Yes. Let's do exactly that. All right. Cafe time. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. I forgot I have to check out my helmet first. Before I do that, I have to check out the helmet. Because we got ourselves a new helmet. Got a latte and a new lease on driving. Nice. Now, I love my helmet, but... all right. It is time to adjust it. I actually like some of this. Okay. Yes. No. That's pretty goddamn nice, actually. I don't love the decals, though. I want to get rid of those U.S. flags. Oh, yeah, Anglo. It's true. I got to get rid of these decals. The decals are not getting it done. Yes, I'm sure I want to proceed. Okay. First of all... okay, good. None. Yes. Yes. Sign me up. That is what we want. Okay, let's see. Yeah, exactly, Rock God. Risen Phoenix. I thought about that. Conceivable. It could just want to look hot when they slay. Exactly! Oh, wait, I think I did that. Okay. I am playing on the PS4. And I'm on the menu. This is under Optic. If you go to GT Auto, the GT Auto Pavilion, there's a helmet and uniform livery fix. Oh, that, I mean, chat. Like, look at this. I mean, look at, oh my God, does that look good? So good. Very exciting. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, definitely stop by again, Anglo-Saxon. We'd love to see you. We are doing more of this game, although I do a lot of role-playing stuff. But this is a big racing particular thing for me, because it's like I said, Car the RPG. But welcome. Oh, I am on, I just finished the Mustang collection. Just now, so... Congratulations, you've got all 3 cars. This completes your Mustang collection. Once you've collected your rewards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. They suck. No. Actually, Mustangs look nice, but geez. Daytona International, okay. Tell me more, Luca. I do like that Mustang on the left. I think that looks pretty sweet. You can't talk about American sports cars without mentioning the Ford Mustang. The first generation Mustangs introduced in 1964 occupy a very special place in automotive history. The car was unveiled at the World's Fair in New York, and 100,000 orders were placed within a month. It was a relatively small two-door sports car that came with the choice of either a V6 or V8 power plant. The Boss 429 was built to compete in the U.S.'s immensely popular NASCAR races. And the legendary GT350 was developed in collaboration with esteemed American race driver Carroll Shelby. Exactly. There aren't many cars that boast more than half-century of history. That's what makes the Ford Mustang the quintessential American pony car. That and the fact that it freaking drives like a pony. But it is a good-looking car. So, oh, we got a new one. You were just talking about this, Rudinell. Rudinell, this is your fault. You spoke this into existence. Now we've got to go get a Camaro. I want you to be clear that this is your fault. Rudinell made me go get a Camaro now. Now that you've had a Mustang collection, I'd like you to move on to Camaros. You just started 19? The Camaro is another high-performance classic produced by General Motors' Chevrolet brand. It traces its history back to the rise of the American muscle car in the 1960s. Collect all 3 models and come back to see me. Do we even have a Camaro? I don't know. I think we maybe do have a Camaro. Oh, man. So you're on 19, huh? So I'm not that far back. Hillness, did you already run through all of them? I have a Corvette. No, I know, but I wonder if I have another one in my, I know that I'm in a Corvette now, but I wonder if in my garage I've got one. Garage. Do I? C369? All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Okay. Should have one under the US. There we go. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Mustang GT15. Yeah. And the Mustang Mach 1. 71, which reminds me a lot of basically Interstate 76. Only a year before I was born, this Mustang. All right. Do we have a Camaro? We do not have a Camaro. We don't have a Camaro. Well, crap. Actually, maybe I don't need a Camaro. Let me see what it actually requires to enter. Because I still have 446,000 credits, but... yeah. Exactly, Rudnell. All right, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Oh, I don't need... So it has to be an American car. It's all 600 pp though. Mine is already like 699. Well, it is better. So I can race with this. Okay. Nice. Outstanding, Garlic. That's what I love to hear. All right, Chad, here we go. We get a Camaro out of this, actually. I guess that's the point. Oh, God, I have to race it here. Oh, no. All right. Here we go. Superbird. Whoa. Easy, big dog. Whoa. Okay. 6th place. Got 6 more cars to catch. Let's go. Ah, no! No! Damn it! I swear to God. And when you... The thing is, too, when you... Oh, my... All right. Well, let's try that again. The thing is, when you spin out, there is just no getting it back under. You can't control it again. No way. This is not happening. Not happening. Just not occurring. You just will never get it back. Me. Okay. So I got hairpin turn coming up here. Dude, I'm oh my God, I'm doing like 3 miles an hour and it doesn't stay on the track. Oh. Sorry. No! Ooh, that's sweet. That's really awesome, actually. Now we need to get blue light. I was going to say, well, I do have... It's not black light, you know, like the traditional, but I do have lights that are blue. That was better. Hey! Shit. Alright. Come on now. Good news is I'm fourth going into the second lap. Bad news is I've still got a big distance behind them, although we make up a lot of room on the straights. Wow. Good God. This car just again, the car outclasses them like nobody's business on speed, but it just handles like such crap. All right. Damn it. Come back here. Okay, hairpin, 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 hairpin. Take this at like 0 miles an hour or something. Dude. Okay. Okay. Okay, don't lose it. Thank you. Okay, second. First. Okay, that's the good news. The bad news is now I need to somehow keep this car on the track for another lap. Oh, crap. And you're still going to be a problem, aren't you? Maybe I can talk to this guy on the way by. How do you keep your car on the track? Hey, how do you do that? I really like the way you're handling. Can you help me out? That's better. Okay, hairpin, hairpin, hairpin. Do this at like -2 miles an hour. Okay. Okay. Gotta stay ahead slightly without losing the track. Woo! Okay. All right. He has like half the horsepower and twice the weight. Yeah, the licenses. And I mean, dude, I love the Superbirds, but they always finish last in these races. I didn't know that it said Hans on the back. Hans Gruber? Nice. Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 1LE package 18 acquired. Let's go. I'm not gonna watch the whole replay. I just want to see some of the like. Oh my God! It was Corvette versus Corvette for all the marbles. I really railed the hell out of a guy without meaning to up here too. I just railed him right into the wall. I wasn't trying to. I make up so much ground on the straights. The Roadrunner Superbird is the ugliest car ever made ever, really? Oh, interesting, Hilness. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what that was. Okay, well, I don't want to watch the whole thing, but anyway, all right. Woof. All right, good. That's one down. I'm glad we don't have to at least buy a Camaro and then use that to get through the other stuff. Like we could now, at least we have a Camaro we could try that with if we needed to. All right, Willow Springs and the Northern Isle. Let's do the one that we already know. Oh, this is going to be fun with this car. All right. And see, these cars are faster, but like as you move up races, then at least I have the ability to upgrade some of them. But, you know, yellow Camaro, nice. All right, dropped and chopped. Dropped and chopped. That's the drop. And then here's what happens when you get chopped. All right. We got a Challenger. We got the Superbird again. Okay, here we go. I have to say, I do not love the rolling starts. I know Gran Turismo is obsessed with these, and I don't understand what the big deal is about the rolling starts or why they love them so much. But that would be something I would love to see Gran Turismo leave behind. I mean, it's fine, whatever, I get used to it, but really, like, you know, come on. Oh, God. Ooh, that was close. Okay. That's all right. To be clear, that is a long turn. A very, very long turn. Yeah, you really want to use the whole track on these if you possibly can. That was a sweet pass. That was a sweet pass right there. That was nice. All right. Now I got to catch this dude. One guy left. Okay. Okay, here we go. The longest curve of all time. He's in a DeLorean. What's up? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Okay. launched. Anybody hear that Christopher Lloyd is going to be in The Mandalorian? The new season they announced. Very exciting. Oh, that was almost very dangerous. That was not a good turn. But safety. Safety first, I guess. Okay, yep. Ooh, okay. Good. Oh, Jesus. Easy. Alright. Around here, around there. Slow. Not slow exactly, but not too extreme. Nice and smooth. Okay. All right, nice. Mandalorian. I don't know. I don't know if he's one episode or recurring character. Did not say. He's an Ladorian. E. Brown. That's really funny. Clean race bonus. Yeah, it was. That was a clean race bonus, actually. I just want to see my one pass. Because my one pass was pretty sweet. I was very happy with that. Collector level 9. Outstanding. Okay, I do want to just see this pass. Hey, and it's called, the name of this song is Vet Lag. Hell yeah, I'm in a Corvette, Vet Lag. This is what Beskar steel is made out of, melted down DeLoreans. Is that real Beskar? Great Scott, it's real Beskar. I think it's to the middle. It's like a little later in this lap where I had a really nice pass, which is what I'm looking for. 2 cars at once. Didn't bump either of them. I think it's coming up here. Yes, that was very, very nice. I was very proud of myself there. Time to collect Mustangs. Ah, so you must be a little behind me, I guess, Illness, or a little behind where I am. Okay. So now we got that. We got one more race left, and we could be done with the bloody FR stuff. Unless they're like, go get some Cobras, in which case it's going to be like, all right, Daytona, great. Tri-oval. This was where we started this whole festivity today by spinning the car out 80 billion times. There's a pretty Beskar skin to wrap a McFly Princeling in. Nice. All right. Oh, we got a night race. This is going to move into a night race. Oh boy. Oh boy. Problems. Problems. I'm totally out of control. Okay, wait. I got it back. Oh my God in heaven. This is... That's really cool. There's a plane. Oh my gosh. Well, top speed is 164 miles an hour on this bad boy. Okay, I'm in third. But I need... Oh god, these guys are way up there. I gotta pedal to the metal here. This is gonna be hard. Oh my gosh. Look at this. I'm not catching them. I do not think I'm supposed to stop, ever. I don't think I'm supposed to hit the brakes. Wow. For the first time, my car has been outclassed. I am not going to catch those guys. Yep. I can't, so that just, I cannot get behind those dudes. I have to just keep going, and I hit the brakes too early, and I just can't do that. My goodness. Okay. Wow. Behind Camaros. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna do better than that. I'm gonna do better than that. I will take this. It's gonna give me the car, whatever, but then I'm gonna race it again. I'm gonna see if I can actually, like, pick up the pace here. That's funny. Yeah, it just... I've not had experience like that so far in the game where I don't catch people if I don't make mistakes myself. I'm not going to watch this. I already know what I saw. So instead, we're going to retry, but we're going to just not hit the brakes ever. And again, rolling start, but like... Imagine passing someone at 166 miles an hour. Okay. Woo! That was fun. Now can I keep it up? Can't stop, won't stop. Good God. Oh my God. The guy's right on top of me. Oh my God. Dude. Crap. Right on top of me. Oh my God, they're both right on top of me. I can't shake them. I can't hold them. Oh my God, dude. All right, wait. I'm drafting. Oh my goodness. They're faster than my car. I may need to tune this for high speed. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I gotta, wow. We gotta tune this car up, people. We don't have enough. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so we gotta tune this for better high speed. I'm not racing. And soft, well... All right, let's get with detailed settings here. Okay, we need top speed. Oh god, here we go. Now we've got stuff that I don't know how to do. Okay, you know what? Let's go pick this thing up. We need higher top speed. We're going to pick up a part. We're probably going to pick up a couple parts. We need higher top speed. We can't do it. I mean, and I can hold off one of them maybe. I'm not going to be able to hold back two. No, we're not going back to the cafe. Get the hell out of here. We're going back to Daytona. All right. All right. Okay, first of all, I don't know why that wasn't already in there, but... I mean, I could throw nitrous on it, but like 100,000's real expensive. So we're gonna see. All right, one thing is, yeah, we're getting soft tires. That's one thing. We already have all the weight reduction. Okay, racing exhaust manifold. No, because I need top speed, not... Higher top speed. Yep. Let's do it. All right. We got top speed. We have upped the ante, chat. Let's see what we got. This is the training montage is what this is. That's where we're at. Is the training montage. All right, so give me the Americas, please. Going there. My record is third. Okay. All right, chat. Let's buckle up. This time, so no slowing down, and this time, once I get to that top speed, I should just keep it there. Acceleration can be a problem sometimes, but really the issue was not so much that, because once you're going, you're going. It's just keeping it up. Seriously, right, Runo? A Ford Focus? What the hell is a Ford Focus doing in here? Why was there a Ford Focus just now? What? The guy's like, oh, I think I can enter. It's an American car. Like, I mean... I think you might have missed the memo. Still only doing 166, though. I'm not catching up again. What happened to the freaking higher top speed? This is the exact same top speed I had. Okay, we're gonna retry that. Yeah, the Ford Focus, this is cracking me up. I love that there's a Ford Focus. I'm waiting for the Prius to show up. What? Built in America. Look at his Japanese car. Crap. Sorry. I seriously, this is not going to do it. I can't. I need a higher top speed. I don't understand it. Oh yeah, it's time to hydrate. Oh really? It went from a top 164 to 167. 3 miles. That's it. All right, chat. I didn't want to do it. But our honor has been challenged. Our honor has been challenged. Our dominance, one might say, has been challenged. And the time has come for us to take drastic measures. It's unfortunate that we're in this position, that we've been pushed to this point. But we have only one answer. What's up, Sticker Glue? I believe that you could win. Thank you. I'm glad someone does. Good to see you, Sticker Glue. The answer? For 100,000. Nitrous. Let's go. Nitrous. Yes, I do. Definitely Optic. I don't actually know what it is. What's up, Dragon's Beer? Actually, how do I find that out? Do I go here? You're just... Bear with me 1 second, chat. I thought I did. Maybe I don't. Oh, you have? Oh, I didn't see you though. I did not see you. Okay. All right. How do I add a friend here? Optic, do you know? How do I add a friend? Or Hillness? How do I add a friend here? Oh wait, maybe I have it. Maybe I have it, friends. Yeah, no, I'm going to do that. Okay. Are you yeah, I got it. Are you how do I put this? Are you like does your icon look like a little kind of robot thing with a yellow circle? I haven't played Death Stranding. Is that what that is? I have not played it. Does it look like a robot with a yellow circle in it? Thanks for the help. Thank you. Do you look like a robot, Optic, or no? Like a small astronaut. There's like a blue. Yeah, it looks like a robot with a yellow circle in the middle. There's like a blue, I don't know, blue glass hatch or something, and then there's a yellow circle, and then. Oh, okay. Well, then this is not right then. Underscore. What the hell? Okay. Oh, underscore. Okay. There you are. Hey. All right. Okay, I have sent you a request, and now I'm going to do Hillness, and then I'll get back to the game. Cool, I see you. Okay, which one is yours, Hillness? Do you look like the galaxy thing? I'm assuming you're the only Hillness, right? You look like the purple galaxy thing. Yeah, okay. God damn it, it's not what I meant to do. Okay. And okay, I just sent you a friend request, Hillness. Are you on there, Dragon? Okay. All right, so Dragon Spear, which one is this? Are you the add one to the name? Okay. Then if that's what it is, then I know what you are. So okay, hold on one second. I just sent you a friend request, Dragon. Good night, sweetheart. Good job today. Love you, sweetheart. See you tomorrow. It says I can't send the friend request because of the recipient settings. It will not let me add you as a friend, Dragon. Because of your settings. It's your damn settings. Cannot do it. Settings. Just a minute, we're getting back to the game, chat. I'm just adding these folks, and then I'm heading on with more game. Yeah, seriously. Can I just Dragon? Can I do this later? If you're gonna have to like do a bunch of stuff, then I'll just do it later. But the F off option. Yeah, we can't do it because your settings, Dragon. Can I get add you later when that is addressed? Cool gang regs. Okay. Well, I'll come back. I will come back and do this. Oh my god. This. There we go. Okay. Yeah, don't let me forget. What? The hell? Oh. I was doing some update thing. I'm like, what are you doing? Because you're an Xbox guy. That would be a real trick. Okay. We got like a letter over there. All right, I'll deal with that in a minute. I'm doing Daytona. I'm doing Daytona. Now we got a nitrous. Oh, and I got to figure out what actually is. I got to figure out what actually is the Ooh, yeah. Remind me once I win gold in this, Echo, remind me about that. And I'll see if I can share it. Okay. Now, settings. Controller settings. Nitrous is... All right, so it's R3. What is this song? Okay. All right, chat. We're going to see how well this nitrous does. My thing is, if I can get equal to... I have to basically get equal to them and then just see what I can do. I have never used nitrous on this game before, on any version of GT, so I don't know. Yeah, keep it up. Okay, here we go. Got to get first. Got to catch them all. And then cafe, and then letter in the whatever that place is, and then we'll transfer the photos for Echo. It's a whole new world. Yeah, this nitrous, we'll see. I have never been in a car that actually used nitrous. You have a feeling it's not going to be worth it? Well, it's awfully expensive, so... But if it's not worth it, I'm going to have to do something because I don't... I mean... I tune this car as far as it goes. I'm going to have to tune something else. Ow, that was a mistake. Look at the Ford Focus in 7th, momentarily. Crap. Racing this terribly. Sorry. I don't understand what just happened. Is it doing something? Why is it not doing anything? What the hell is this? Why is it not doing anything? I spent $100,000 to do absolutely nothing. Really? What the frickin' frick? I am. It's like, what do I... I mean, the fuel's going down. I don't, how do I fire it? I don't understand. Nitrous, overtake. That's down there. I press this and it should work, right? I mean, like, I literally am... I can see the nitrous fuel going down, but it's not doing anything. That's pretty. Good looking Corvette. An RPM limiter? I didn't put an RPM limiter in my car. Where is the RPM limiter? Okay. So I got to go to the tuning thing then and figure out what the hell's going on. Okay. Intake and exhaust. Supercharger, high RPMs. I don't even know if I can get that. Supercharger, high RPMs. All right. Oh, whoops. Well, I will go back and check that out. Damn it. Man, this tuning just to win this single race is interesting. I mean, it's cool. I'm not complaining, but... All right, so right now, I have a high-end torque, mid to high RPM range. Okay. I don't want to reduce the maximum RPMs. Oh, God damn it. All right, sounds good. I just seen your picture with a Chevy. With a Chevy Corvette? I don't remember because I think you showed us that picture. Okay. Semi-racing, maybe? That's nice, but it doesn't do anything for me. All right, I'm going to have to go back and check the settings here. Enhanced top speed, yeah. It was not a Corvette. I think I remember that. I do, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I remember it, yes. Okay, it's not that. Let's do it. Fully customizable. All right, here we go. Actually, 17,000 isn't that bad. Fully customizable. Let's go. Okay. Okay, detailed settings. Actually, that sounds like it's going to be a problem. Let me not do that. Let's go with 300. Chevy Nova, Chevette. Okay. 300. All right. Okay. Let's see how that works. I increased the nitrous, and I increased the top speed. Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats. Do 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 boo 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 boo. Dance like you can, dance like you can, dance like you can, dance like you can. Dance to it. Dance to it. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, I think we got an answer. $200. Well, I think we solved our problem. Ah! Ah! Ah, what the hell just happened? Oh my god. It's too fast. No one can control it. Too much power. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna try this, but the good news is it works. The bad news is, oh no. We may need to modify this back a little bit. That may be too much. When I was going up to like 500 miles an hour, it was just like, what? Oh my god. And I could have gone more than that too. Oh my heavens. Wow. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I solved one problem and created another. I mean, like, honestly, I don't need to go that fast. If I have a maximum speed of, like, 250, that would probably be fine. Because the original was supposedly 220, but I kept hitting an RPM limiter. My God, no! Come on. Come on. We're around this guy. God damn it, really? Damn it. Alright, I need to cut this back a little bit. I just... Oh man, that's too funny. Yeah, no, we're not watching that. We're not watching that. We're gonna retry. Gonna change settings though. All right. This is a little much. Let's, okay. It was just, I was just like, I just had that one guy I had to catch. The nitrous is making a difference here now that I've upped the ante of how much it actually uses. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Out of nitrous. Crap, it's too far, it's too far. Oh, woo! We did it, chat. We did it. We never have to do that again. Oh my god. We did it at the cost of the entire right side of the car. Clean race. It was a completely clean race. If by clean they mean I wiped all the dirt off the right side of my car along with the right side of the car. Clean. Yeah, I know, right, Rita? I want to watch part of this because I just can't even. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to do that again. I mean, clean just means you didn't hit any cars, which is funny because I did hit cars. Oh. I was going so fast I didn't even see the sparks. Oh my god. What's up, Morgan? Oh man. And then it got better up here. Sparkity, 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 sparkity. Remember I said Firebird? I didn't quite mean it like this. Oh my god. It's just... exactly, clean race. This is a clean race, remember? Remember, chat, clean race. Oh my god. That's too good. Pinball racing, pretty much. It's totally clean. Look, nothing is, it is the cleansing aura of Sparks, okay? It's that kind of clean. It's sparky clean. Exactly. That is hysterical. Clean race, 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 clean race. I would not want to be in the front row watching down, you know, this race. Clean race, clean race, clean race, clean race. Clean race. Clean race. Wait for it. Clean race, 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 clean race. Yeah, fire is a purifier. Clean race. That's a great shot. Oh my god. That was too good. Clean race. Clean race. Any prize money should go to fixing the passenger. How's there even a passenger side left? It's like in Iron Man 3. Whatever's left of the car is pretty much that. Oh my god. Alright, now we're gonna go to the cafe. We have to do Echo's thing as well. I'm just... you're over the vet? Well, I lost some time doing a clean race. In quotes. Alright, I want to see what this letter is. Oh, man. It's too good. I have an invitation? Do I, really? What's my invitation? Pagani? What's this? Oh, I could buy this car? I have an invite that allows me to purchase it. Are you kidding me? Wow. I do not... I just need 1 million more credits and... Look at that car. Wow. Okay, whatever. And a Zonda, but I already could have gotten that. While Pagani's a relative newcomer to the exclusive supercar world, its creations have certainly made a splash in the short time they've been around. The Huayra, successor to the Zonda, is one such car. Look at that back end. Featuring a carbon fiber and titanium monocoque frame, it had a Mercedes-Benz AMG twin-turbo 6.0-liter V12, which pumped out 690 horsepower and 737.7 feet-per-pound of torque. That's definite supercar territory. What is with those mirrors? Indeed, company founder Horacio Pagani is quite proud of his magnificent work of rolling art. 1.35 million? Alright, this is what it looks like. Yeah. I love that I get an invitation to buy this. I'm like, really? I give you an invitation to look at my wallet, my dude. Wow. That looks like a Batmobile. That engine sounds sick. What is that? That heads up. Okay. I'm sold. That's pretty goddamn impressive. I would happily buy it if I had 1 million more credits, which I do not have. But thanks for the assist. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Well. Wow. All right. So we did that. Yes. Now I wanted to do Echo's thing, which is over here in Scapes, and then we'll go back to the cafe. Life goals. Yeah. Those are my life goals. Very important to be able to share that stuff. Okay. Now, let's see. How do I share this? Share. First. All right. Lovely. Okay, and then, actually, it's not the first pick, but whatever. Now, I still don't know how to, like, I don't entirely know how to, I don't know if Hillness or Optic know how to get this, like, from the PS4 off of it. I mean, I guess I can do it manually, but... That's the best I can do. All screenshots saved to the app. Okay. So that's the best I can do right now, Echo. Okay. But I will keep looking into it. All right, back to the cafe. This took me a long time to get your damn thing. Yeah, look at this freaking collection Camaro completed. Congratulations, you've got all 3 cars. This completes your Camaro collection, thank God. Once you've collected your rewards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. I could post them direct. I got a roulette ticket. Okay. But can I access them on the PlayStation without having to go through the game is the question. Chevrolet is one of General Motors' most storied brands. Its legendary Camaro sports car first appeared in 1967. It was created to take on the popular Mustang, which was produced by rival Ford. Along with the Mustang, the Camaro shined in the Trans Am series during the 1960s. In fact, the first generation Z28 Camaro was fitted with an engine specially designed for Trans Am competition. The 5th generation Camaro appeared in 2006 and became very popular after appearing in a series of films, like Fast and Furious, I assume. 6th generation ZL1 1LE made waves after posting a Nürburgring lap time that was worthy of a supercar. All this and a loyal following has made the Camaro a sought-after collector's car today. I bet you're glad you don't have to worry about them anymore. Okay. Take a photo of your car in Scapes. I already did this. I already fulfilled it. Have you visited the Scapes Pavilion yet? Yes, I already did. It's a haven for travelers where you can take photos of your favorite cars and all sorts of scenic locations. Go over this menu to try out some of the Scapes features. Head to Scapes, select a spot you find intriguing or eye-catching. Take a photo, then come back here. Have fun. I did! I'm already done. And go back to the garage. I can't believe that he's going to make me go. I'm going to go and take like a 2-second shot because I already did it. All right. Good night, Garlic. Always a pleasure. All right. Let's receive this gift. 2 stars. Come on now. Let's get a good thing. We've gotten the cheapest amount of money. Let's get the car, huh? It is, I swear to God, every roulette wheel has been the least amount that we could possibly earn. 5,000, wow. Great. That's wonderful. Car collection. Okay. Whoops. Yep, Camaro. SS16. Nice looking car. Z1 1LE package. Starts with a 621 PP. That is really good. 649 horsepower. I mean, the problem is it's front rear, right? And that is awesome, obviously. Is this front rear? Yeah. So again, like... Okay. So he's really going to make me go to Scapes and then come back. Is that what I'm hearing? Because I already did this. All right, you know what? What we're going to do here is I'm going to do this for our friend Echo. All right, Echo. Where should I go? Now, I've been to Norway. Should I do Bergen? Do they have Flan here anywhere? Or Troll's Path? Where should I do in Norway? No way. Where should I do in Norway? Here, you can see for yourself what I've got. Where in Norway should I set it? Trollstigen? Okay. Okay, so there's 3 of them. This one. So, like, sunlight. This one looks pretty. Like, I don't really love this one so much. I think this one is the one I like the best. That first one. What do you think, Echo? How's that first one look? Trollstigen, the first one. This one, yeah. Path on Route 63 with 11 hairpin turns. All right. What should we place on there? Let's see. Let's put... I could put my twin turbo in there. Could put a Volkswagen on there. Mustang Boss. Why can't I put the racing one up there? Mini Cooper? You want me to put the Mini Cooper up there? All right. Let's see. Here's the Mini Cooper about to get up close and personal with the rest of Trollstigen. No, I'm not going to do that. Nah, put it off. Okay. Here we go. So I think this is fine, but I don't... Oh, because we're going to have to do it with camera. Okay, so never mind. So... All right, Prince. All right, I need Prince Justin, help me out here with placement. Where do I get that sun? Like, do I fill... Like, where do I get the effect of the sun there? Or Rock God, actually. Rock God or Prince Justin, what do you think about sun placement? My photo experts. Put the sun on the same line as the car. So like, so what about that with the rays shining down? How about that? In-game car head Photoshop, basically. Right about where it is now? Okay. I gotcha. Okay. Film grain. No, we're not doing film grain. All right, I don't want to spend as much time today on this because... see how it looks. This time I did not want it blurry in the background. Ooh, yeah. Ha 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 ha. There you go, Echo. Trollstigen with Mini. Oh, a vertical composition? All right, let's fix that quickly. I can do that. How about that? Yeah, I just had like what how's that? What do you think? Yeah? Landscape 2. I just don't know how to I don't know how to do it though. Like I linked like Hilness talked about the app, but I don't use the app and I don't want to get a whole new app. Yeah, you're right. That does look good. Yeah, because I assume because what it's doing is it's getting the verticality of the waterfall behind, right? And of the sun shining down on it. Because the stuff to the left and right isn't as important. You need the stuff kind of like it's a vertical shot, right? Where you're kind of pulling together the line of the sun all the way down to the car. I'm curious from the photographer experts because... yeah, all right. You have to use USB and transfer. Okay. So Echo, I'm not promising I'm going to do this anytime soon, but I'll try to at some point when I can, okay? Norway, just for you. I stuck with the rule of thirds. Yes. Well, I'm glad something worked. All right, so that was pretty easy. Go back to the cafe. Can't believe there's an invitation for me to buy a 1,000,000.3 credit card. Well done. Are you happy with the photo you took? I did some yesterday, too. Whenever you take a good shot, be sure to share it. You can see the photos that others have shared by visiting the showcase. While it's fun to compete with other drivers in sport in multiplayer mode, sometimes it's nice to just be able to swap your favorite photos. Now I suppose I better give you a reward. It's all yours. What'd I get? Ooh, Trial Mountain Circuit. Oh, Trial Mountain. And the Trial Mountain Cup. All right. Finally, chat, we are out of this FR nonsense, and it's time to go back to the power. For this menu, I'd like you to go to World Circuits and enter the Trial Mountain Cup. The race will take place in the middle of a national park, surrounded by the scenic American wilderness. It's a race that requires quite a lot of skill, therefore it's open to only National A license holders. Oh no! If you don't hold a National A license yet, head to the License Center. Cook Lopez will talk you through the tests. Once you've earned your National A license, you can head over to World Circuits. Goal is to finish in the top 3. Everyone in the K will be rooting for you. I don't think I have National A. Yeah. Trial Mountain, everybody. Yep. A beautiful national park. Ruined by carbon emissions. Yeah, nice. It looks... all right. Now the question is, can I even enter it without having a National License A? I don't think I have a National A license. I think I've only got a National B. So, that's going to be interesting. All right, first order business, though. Get me the hell out of this car. It's time for the madness. Although, I do want to check the heck was the racing one that they just showed me? You could live if you had 16 horsepower. Okay. That one. 649. Too bad it's a front rear. Nope. Twin turbo. Okay. Get me to the tuning shop. Nope, it's not what I meant to do. Racing is what I meant. Weight reduction 1. Weight reduction 2. Oh, I do have 3. So I can't do 4 at all? Really? Interesting. Okay. 678. Yes, please. Yeah. Let's do that. Tell me more. Tell me more. $690. Yep. $695. Yep. $698. Yep. Because I didn't have access to this when I first had this car. $699. $706. Definitely want response. $708. $718. Stroke up depends. Yeah, that one I'm not sure about because that doesn't work in all instances. Okay. Okay, I did that. Let's see. 719. I'm going to leave this off for now. That one's going to be worse, right? Yeah. Right, okay. 719. That's the maximum we can get on this. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Arudinel. Sleep well, man. Yeah, get some good rest, man. Thank you as always. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can enter this race and see if they'll let us. No, I need a National A license. All right, well. All right, chat. National A license it is. I have the National B, but not the National A, so. I have that. National A. Let's see what we got. All right, what do we got? Tsukuba Circuit. Yeah, that sucks, dude. But you won't have to worry about it again pretty soon. Hopefully they'll keep it one way or the other. A1 is Racing Line Beginner 1, where you'll learn the fundamentals of the out-and-out racing line. You've heard of the out-and-out principle, right? This is the basic rule of cornering. Start on the outside, move to the inside of the track at the middle of the corner, then to the outside again at the exit. Be sure to use the entire width of the track when doing this. This allows you to corner at the fastest possible speed. The aim of the challenge is to show that you've grasped the out-and-out principle. Are you ready? Let's go. I see Optic Nerve is on there too. All right. Learn to take a basic out-and-out racing line. Whoa. That was terrible. You're pretty steady on the track. Now let's go faster. That's a nice way of saying, oh yeah, you really drive nice and steady, just like my grandma. Like, oh man. Sorry, man. Yeah, I should go for gold. Okay. There we go. Nice. Congratulations on getting gold. That was really good. All right. Track 1. I don't need to see that again. Okay, we did it. 5,000. That's great. Okay, next up. The Scirocco Dragon Tail Trail Gardens. Ooh. All right. International B, International A super license. Man, I remember trying to get the super license in Gran Turismo 1. That thing kicked my butt. I don't think I ever actually got all gold on that. I think I got gold on everything else, but... Two is Racing Line Beginner 2, where you'll take 2 corners using the out-and-out method. Now it's time to use the out-and-out technique from A1 on consecutive corners. The 2 90-degree corners should be taken using the out-and-out line. Make sure you slow down sufficiently before entering the first corner. Okay. Congratulations, you passed the test. Yeah, we can do better than that, though. Corner using an out-and-out line. No, don't exit. Want to retry? My bad. Let's try it again. We can do it. I got to slow down more, come out of it, and then speed up faster. I'm slowing down fine, but I'm not speeding up fast enough. Yeah, I did that with, I mean, I got all golds on the one because I tend to like going through these in a sort of linear way sometimes, but yeah, that's probably the smart way to do it, Optic. Ah, damn it. If I have to, that's what I'll do, but... Oh! Man, 0.164 off. So close. We can do it. Strike at 18164. So close. What, really? Okay. Man, we can do this, chat. We can do it. We can drive if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. As if we don't drive, and if we don't drive them, no friends of mine. Ah! Man, 227. I did that terribly. Okay. I love the idea that you could just restart the test by just driving off the road. It's like, all right, let's do it. Ah, damn it. Too much, no. You can do it. Come on. Make it happen. Let's go. I could tell too. I'm like, ah. I love that this is beginner. Braked way too late. Try it again. I'll have to take a look at that in a minute, Hillness. Oh gosh. That's an excellent question. It really kind of depends on the project, to be honest with you, Raka. Like, and it also depends a little bit on. I mean, for me, if I'm working at sort of like top speed, I don't know. I mean, realistically, maybe you should shut up. Okay. All right. Like, realistically, I can probably write, because I don't write incredibly fast. Like, there are people who write, you know, like churn out 10, 15,000 words a day like it's nothing. That is not me. Like today, I probably wrote 6 pages. I wrote like 7 pages yesterday, and that's like, those are manuscript pages, double spaced. So that's like, so I probably wrote 350 words a page, right? So 2,100 plus 2,450. So I probably wrote about 2,500 words, if I'm doing that right. Wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. It's 500 words a page. I got to think for a minute. 5-page, 1,500 word essay. No, it's 300 words a page. So yeah, so I probably write about at maximum speed probably for me is like 2,800 words a day. That's maximum speed, and I'm not comfortable at that speed. Realistically, I would like to be able to, if I were doing nothing else and I were just like, you know, writing full time, I would probably be writing at a pace of about 3 to 4 manuscript pages a day, which works out to the equivalent of about 1,000 words a day on average. And if you figure that a novel typically is anywhere from 80 to 120,000 words, and you're doing 1,000 words today, 1,000 words a day, and you do 5 days a week, then 1,000 words a day, 5 days a week, that's 5,000 words a week times times 4.5, so it's 22,000 words a month. And so you could probably get a novel at that speed done anywhere from 4 to 6 months. And then you got to revise it, and then you got to do all this other stuff. So realistically, if I did not have a teaching job and I were just writing only, I would probably say my top speed would be writing like 1 manuscript a year. Maybe 1 manuscript every other year would be my biggest comfort zone. But there are a lot of people who write way faster than that. In terms of how many things you're writing in hours, so if it's like, 6 months, right? So 5 days a week. So you're writing an average of, I don't know, probably like 4 hours a day, maybe 3 to 4 hours a day. So it would be 4 times, let's see, 22. So 88 hours a month times 6. What's that? About 450 minus. So it's like 420 hours, something like that. Nice. It topped out at 41.7 million. Is that what it ended up at? Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, at this number, but Brandon's an example of that. Oh, it's nice, Illness. It looks good. That's an example of this, right? The problem with Brandon is that Brandon is just way too goddamn like. Brandon is another one of those machines. I know there's three writers who fit this description for me. One of them is Aaron Rosenberg, who you folks know, who's working on my Gray Shade thing, who writes like a crazy amount per day, is like super productive, and I just don't. I mean, that's just what he loves to do, and I can't write that much. That was terrible. So there's him. There is Matt Forbeck, who wrote once, I think, like 12 novels a year, or 10 to 12 novels a year. Ed Greenwood is also very fast, by the way. And then there's Brandon, who's kind of in another category, because he writes big, thick novels at incredibly fast speeds. So that's the other thing. That's not going to work. Yeah. Now, 12 novels. Now, he did a whole Kickstarter for this. He's only done that once. But he still could easily turn out like 6, 7 novels a year. I just can't write that fast. I mean, like if I go at that speed. Now, the other thing is too, these guys write, and I don't know how much they actually revise. Brandon is not a prose stylist. Damn it. Brandon is not a wonderful prose stylist by his own admission. He's competent, but he's not going to make anybody forget Guy Gabriel Kay or Gabriel Garcia Marquez or any of those people anytime soon. So Brandon is able to write a little bit this way, and I don't know how fast he actually revises, because truthfully, a lot of it comes down to revising. A lot of it is how fast you can actually revise. It's not good. So I write a very clean manuscript. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have to go through editing, but it means that I don't make a lot of like howler mistakes where you're like, wait, why did you change the name of the character 3 times, 2/3 of the way through the manuscript when like this and that, like why didn't you do that, right? God damn it. So right, like I write much cleaner than that. So when my manuscript's done, the revision process is somewhat faster for me. Not saying the editing process, but it's not like they do stuff where they're like, okay, I very seldom get the edits that are like, this is a major structural problem with your manuscript that needs work. Like, I very seldom get that. And like that... I very seldom get that. So, yeah, well... Right, exactly. And I mean, there's people like, Pat Rothfuss... Tim Powers, writes not very fast. I mean, Tim Powers has written what I think like in his entire career. I think he's written like Tim Powers has written something like that was terrible. Tim Powers has written like 8 to 10 novels in his very long and storied career. But every time he writes a novel, it's great, right? And he's been doing it for 25, 30 years. I don't know how long. So it's just different. It just depends, you know. I think that some kind of combination is, I think, the most important thing to do. This is terrible. I don't hear it all. Screw you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I got a silver on this. I just would like to do gold. So to me, you know, there's kind of a middle ground, right? It's a middle approach that you want to have where you're not taking too long because there is, you know, the perfectionism goal is real, right? I mean, it's yeah, it was terrible. Maybe I need to actually take that wider, that turn. Yeah, and as for George, I mean, the funny thing is George is actually not, it's not like he's not writing. He's just writing stuff that isn't that. Right? I mean, George is doing all the wild card stuff, and he's doing, like, stuff for Elden Ring and all that, and, like... So close to gold on this. But I think that, you know, I do think you have an obligation to produce work. You know, if you say you have a trilogy, I do think you have a... terrible, forget that. I do think you have an obligation if you have a trilogy that you say is a trilogy, you do have an obligation to deliver it in a reasonably timely manner, assuming that the publisher is there to be able to manage it for you. So like The Third Sign, my first novel, is one of the Chronicles of Clune, and that's, you know, from 16, 17, 18. Oh! 0.16 off. Are you kidding? Oh my god. So I do think you have an obligation to finish it at some reasonable level of time. Third Sign, my publisher went out of business, or, you know, my publisher stopped publishing fantasy, I should say. And so, like, there wasn't much I could do about that because, like, I just, you know, I mean, like, it's not up to me, right? I don't have any control over that. So, that was terrible. So close. So because of that, I was under no obligation. That wasn't my fault, basically. And I'm still ready at some point when a publisher picks that up. I still know about how to handle that series. I have an idea about what's going on with that series and everything, and I'm ready. Like, I stand ready to do what I need to do. But in the meantime, I don't have any control over that unless I self-published it. But if your publisher is ready to go, then I do think you have an obligation in a relatively timely manner to be able to get that thing done. Now, you know, what is a relatively timely manner? That is totally dependent on all kinds of factors. And it depends, you know, there's also things about family to consider, and, you know, stuff happens, like, obviously, pandemic. 17. Yes! There we go. Did it. Woo! So that's my feeling about that. I do think you have an obligation to produce it at a reasonably timely fashion. And I've heard all the arguments, you know, like, well, you don't owe anybody. I think there is an implied contract when you sell the first part of a trilogy to finish that trilogy at some point in a human lifetime. And I also think that you have an obligation to do that in part because it affects everybody else, right? If I, you know, want to do a trilogy and people are like, well, so-and-so didn't complete their trilogy and so-and-so didn't complete their trilogy and it's been however many years, so I'm not going to take a chance on it until it's finished. A lot of the people who are like, I'm not going to take a chance on a series until it's finished, ensure that the series will never be finished. Because there's not enough people buying it. There's not enough publishers are willing to take a chance on it. So it really kind of harms everybody. So a timely manner does not mean within 6 months or a year or 2 years or even 5 years, but just steady. And sometimes steadiness is not a part of the process in this sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might, you know, who knows, right? I don't know. Supposedly that story is already complete. I'm actually curious, do you, Prince Justin, as a reviewer yourself, do you, when you've got the beginning of a trilogy, do you often kind of take into account whether or not the other books will theoretically be completed? Does that ever come up for you as you're thinking about this, or are you like, no, I'll just take this book on its own merits and we'll kind of go from there? Take two corners at different speeds. And I know it's different for everybody, but I'm just curious. Pass the test. Do better than that. Ethos Perspective Series starts. What I try to read for in a series starts. Actually, said please do. Please tell me. What is it? Whoops. Okay. Record. Look for, is this a complete story in the first fund as an off-ramp? Me as reviewer, one and can't follow series. Yeah. That's interesting. I want to say something about that because I'm actually glad to hear that that's also what a reviewer would think of it. That's actually super helpful for me to know. I will talk more about that in a minute. Too much. I break too much there. 20, 21, 22. Wasn't even as good last time. Okay, let me just say one thing about that. So, one of the things that I try to teach my creative writing students is this idea of macro arcs and micro arcs, right? The large arc, and this is for chat in general, not for Prince Justin, who I know knows this, but you've got or for my other wonderful chat viewers, many of whom are gifted readers and reviewers and experts in writing and so forth themselves. But, you have this in a series, right? You've got this one overall plot arc. And then to me, in your trilogy, your typical fantasy trilogy, you've got 3 arcs within that, right? Smaller arcs, something which begins, has some build, has some climactic moment, and stops within that larger context, right? And then chapters within that oftentimes can have those arcs as well, or at the very least sections, so that there are sections within the book. And the benefit of having these kind of micro to larger to macro arcs is, number one, what Prince Justin just said. It means that people don't have to get to the end of the series for it to get good. That stuff drives me up a wall. Oh, just wait till you get to like episode 8 of this show, or wait till you get to like chapter 15 and it gets good. Why can't it be good from the beginning, or like at least good in the first couple of chapters, right? And so having the micro arcs makes that possible. The other thing, though, is that I think it is actually more in line with what we narratively appreciate in terms of rhythm, which is having one big, large build. I actually just was reading a book about this. I beta read for someone that I think has this problem a little bit, where it's just this long, slow build. And like by the time you get to the end, it's pretty cool, but it does take a long time to get to the end. And if you had these smaller arcs, these almost jumping points, so jump, and it's a little higher than jump, and then a little higher than jump, and so on, then each of those times that you do that, you're building tension and interest, and you're ratcheting up the tension, but you're giving people a chance to, take a breath in between. My friend Brad Bollier talks a lot about tension on every page, about how you want to provide tension on every page. And I understand what he means, and I think I kind of agree with him. I would say I generally agree with him, but I would say that one of the things that helps that tension are having moments of breath, like before the pause. And the best action scenes, the best action movies, the best action thrillers, and of course books work where there's a moment of breath between those moments. So again, the micro and then macro arcs help that as well. When a book one in the series comes out, I look to see if an off-ramp. If it's a story that gets cut off 1 through 3, I think it's weaker than the first part of a story. It's self-contained and can satisfy. Yes, that's. I agree. I totally agree. I think you're right. Also because, like realistically, given the market, if you're an author, you better be able to make it finish in some kind of encapsulated story, because there is more than a likely there's a better than even chance that your book will not get picked up and might not ever see the light of day, and might not even be a trilogy that sees the light of day either. And that, I think, is that was terrible. No. So that is also important, just in terms of self-preservation. You'd rather have a book that actually does function as a standalone in case the other books don't ever get made. So slow. Damn it. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, Triffid. I bet you're thinking about the same thing I'm thinking of, which I actually wrote a very long thread about, a Twitter thread about, which was just absolutely horrific, about an author. I don't remember actually now off the top of my head who the author was. That basically the reviewer was just like, well, this book makes no sense because blah, 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 blah. And the reason the book makes, quote, no sense is because the person had legitimately had never read the first book. I mean, how can you not read the first book and then claim in your review of the second book that the second book there's all these characters you don't understand? What? Hello? I mean, I think it was in Locust too. And it was just absolute god-awful reviewing. I was so angry about that. And I think that's what you're talking about. And I 100% agree. Yes. I severely criticized that same person. We are talking about the same person. I severely criticized, and they deserved it. Yeah. It was absolutely unprofessional from the word go. And you know this, Triffid, because you've done reviewing in your time. Obviously, Prince Justin knows this. I've done a lot of reviewing on my time on the theater side. And there is no excuse for not doing your homework like that. There's no excuse. There's no excuse to hammer someone for doing stuff like that. And bad reviewing technique and bad reviews that can really harm an author's career is just asinine. And I'm particularly sensitive to it because it almost derailed my career before it got started because of a review in Publishers Weekly. That was an awful review. That was a hack review by someone who didn't actually read my book. But so I'm particularly sensitive to that. But yes, that is 100% wrong. Exactly, Optic. Also, good to see you, Rising Tides. It's interesting, too, Rising Tides. It's possible it is. It's possible that you just produced the arc of the book and that's what the story wanted to be. I think storylines often find their own level. So maybe that's just the case. Yeah, it's reviewer malpractice, 100%. Because it's not like a book like, okay, the Terry Pratchett series, right? The Tiffany Aching series, right? My daughter picked up the second book, Hatful of Sky, before reading the earlier one. But you can do that because the books themselves don't have some massive overall plot line that you're going to miss with, if you do ABC. There are these self-encapsulated stories that deal with characters, and you get callbacks if you know about other characters that are there, whatever. But it doesn't require that. But if you're talking about a series that is long-running, try imagine picking up The Wheel of Time in book 10 and then being like, well, I don't understand what's going on in this story. What's up with that? Or picking up The Lord of the Rings when The Lord of the Rings was split into 3 parts because he, many of you I'm sure will already know that he wanted to produce it as just The Lord of the Rings, but the publisher at the time, they didn't have this thing about massive fantasies, so they made him split it into 3 parts, Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, and Return of the King. So, imagine picking it up in Return of the King and being like, I don't understand what Sauron's about. What is this thing with a ring? Who's Gollum, right? I mean, it's just asinine. Good night, Echo. Good to see you, man. It's just asinine reviewer malpractice. And again, there are real lives on the line here. There's real money on the line. There's real lives on the line. And you could end a person's career because of bullshit like that. It's just absolutely outrageous. Yep. And I'm with you 100%, Triffid. Picking up a story in book 2 and then, being mad about the fact that you don't understand anything that was all explained in book 1 is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, okay. I promise I'm going to get back to the license testing in just a second, but I need to focus on my license testing. Here's the thing, right? So what happened with The Third Sign, I'm not going to tell the whole story, just this little part of it, is that very clearly the person hated epic fantasy. And then a lot of their review that they applied to it was based on the fact that it was an epic fantasy. So they're like, well, there's heroic this and heroic that, and, there's all this big scale stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's called epic. Have you heard of epic? It means big, and we usually call it that because it's epic. It's like reading Beowulf and being pissed off that it deals with that it's a large epic poem dealing with a hero who travels. Here's a clue. If you don't like that, don't read it. And for the love of God, don't freaking review it. If you're an urban fantasy fan and you don't want to read anything but urban fantasy, please do not read my Second World, his alternate history fantasy. I had a couple people on Icarus, fortunately only one or two, who were like, well, this isn't the Greek myth, so blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but I said, first of all, it says inspired by Icarus, say, somewhere. Secondly, read the first page and you're like, okay, well, this isn't for me. Like, hello? I just, what? Don't read books that you hate. Don't review things that you hate. If you hate romance, don't review romance and then ding it for being romance. Don't be like, what's up? Well, why do we have a happy ending? I don't understand why there's all this like emotional, like love related stuff. Don't read romance then. If you don't want those things, don't read it. I hate urban fantasy. Can I suggest that you not read Charles de Lint's Malengro? Please don't read Malengro if you don't want to read a story set in Ottawa. I mean, just come on. Come on. And when people go out of their way to do that, it tells me either that they're lazy and they just want the $25 for whatever doing a review quickly, or it tells me that they're in a bad mood and they're going to take it out on someone. It's like giving something on Amazon a 2-star review because Amazon didn't deliver the package. And that happens all the time. It's like giving a book like a 1-star review and being like, well, I would have given the star review if it had been delivered, but it wasn't. So as if the author has any control over when Amazon delivers things or over how UPS delivers, or USPS delivers packages in your area. Come on. I really hate slow-paced, linguistically driven fantasy. I really hated this book by Greer Gilman. If you hate slow-paced linguistic fantasy, don't read Greer Gilman. I just, come on. Yeah, what I worry about is that I do understand how people get their kicks doing it, and it's bullying, and it's cruel, and it's wrong. And I'm talking about those people. And then there's other people who are just lazy. Now, let me just say, chat, I promise I'm going to get back to the test, but you got me worked up about it because this just is something which really bothers me. Because I know that I almost quit writing over that. And I survived it and I got through it. But I know other people, friends of mine, who did quit writing over stuff like that. And to me, it is a sacred trust as a reviewer to really put your best effort into it. That does not mean you have to be positive. It doesn't mean that you have to be even like vaguely positive. You can write really light into a book if you want. But what you can't do is go into a book in bad faith. And when you pick up a book from a genre that you know you dislike, you're going into it in bad faith. It's just bad faith, and you should not be reviewing that book. And to violate that trust and to undercut that person's career is just wrong. Give it to somebody else. And the overwhelming majority of reviewers, people like Prince Justin and many others that we've talked about, and Triffid and all the stuff with Skiffy and Fanti and all of that group, those reviewers, by and large, do tremendous amounts of work, largely volunteer, because they love fantasy and they love the genre and they put a lot of stuff into it. And so for the majority of those people, I have enormous respect for them. I've said many times my respect for Prince Justin as a reviewer, because he takes it seriously. But for people who don't do that and give the rest of the reviewers a bad name, and I don't know what the percentage is, 10 or 15%, you need to get out more and you need to get the hell out of the field. Because, Exactly, Rising Tides. I could not agree more. If you don't like poetry, why are you reading, Brandon's book? Why are you reading Can You Sign My Tentacle? Will You Sign My Tentacle? If the book itself is poetry and you don't like poetry, what are you doing? And it says it right in the back of poetry. Come on. And that's true, Triffid. You're right. A widely respected publication's reviewer to savage it is much worse than one starring a product. I totally agree with you. I guess my point is just that it's that kind of mindset. But yes, it's worse. I mean, this was Publishers Weekly. And again, like, I would have quit if it weren't for the fact that the next day, there's a good, I don't know if I'm pretty confident. It's pretty likely I would have quit because I felt absolutely as low as you can get. And then I got the Library Journal review, which like was literally the opposite. And was like, this is a good read for fantasy fans. This is good work, blah, 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 blah. Literally the opposite. Thank God. And I ended up getting 2 reviews from the major 4. I mean, I got reviews from elsewhere, but and most of the reviews are positive. I got a couple of meh, and I got 2 meh, a bunch of positive reviews, and I got the bookended PW that hated it and like just savaged it, and Library Journal, which really liked it. But what would have happened if I didn't get the LJ review? What would have happened if it was just PW sitting out there as this just scab on a wound, right? Ugh. Right, exactly. And you have I'm sorry that we took so long on that, everybody, but yeah, you have an obligation. And the fact that good reviewers can do this, right? That's the thing. Good reviewers can do this, and they do all the time. So it's not like I'm talking out of school and I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to reviewing. First of all, I review, as I said, for theater. But beyond that, I know from having spoken to people like Prince Justin and others in chat, like we just saw, I know that the work that they're doing is, okay, that was terrible. I know that they are capable of doing this top-level work, and so it's not too much to ask. That's all. And there's so many books to read, you don't have to review something you don't want to review, and so why bother? Why review it? Life is too short. Read something else. But don't savage someone on a book for a genre for which you know you'd already don't like. That's terrible. Understood, Driven. It just. And again, and I also said this too. Remember, in my case, right, this happened to a cis straight white male. How many times does this happen to authors of color? From people who are dealing not only with what I was dealing with as a first-time creative author, but was also dealing, I had other authorities with me, right? 23, still not enough. I had the authority of being a college professor. I had the authority of being a white male, right? The sort of inherent privilege of that, sadly, in our society. I had all those things going for me. If I'm a writer of color, and all of we suddenly add this idea of, I don't understand why this particular thing is happening, and that particular thing is happening, and the other thing is happening, because the person has no idea, what the particular cultural context is. And so they savage the book, and another person of color leaves the field. So that's the other thing that pisses me off, is it was far worse for others than it even was for me, and it was bad enough for me. And it really hurt, and it really threw me off, and it was really bad. And it was, compared to what people of color go through, nothing. As writers. So, oh, well, thank you, Critchwich. I'm glad that it was not too much. Speaking of which, okay, now I don't want to get into trouble here, but chat might find this interesting. Oh, first of all, I don't think either you or, I don't think either you or Prince Justin were here, but I got into SIFWA. One of the many things that happened today is I got into SIFWA, so I am officially a full member of SIFWA today. So I am very, very happy. I made the application, and I'm now in it. So I'm very excited to be a part of the group. So very exciting. Yeah, I realized you folks weren't here when I first announced that, and I was super excited about it. Damn it. So there's that. So thank you. And obviously, part of this is related to the fact that they have changed they have voted to change the requirements. But I talked to Kat Rambo about this, and Kat was 100% in favor of that change and actually pushed for it. So I don't feel like I don't have this feeling like, oh, well, it's only lesser because I didn't get into the old technique. She was like, no, this is far, they were like, this is far better than the old system. Like, far better. Oh, that's terrible. Thank you, CQ. Thank you, Rising Tides. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were here too. Thank you, Rising Tides. Very, very happy, yeah. Oh, God, yes, yes, Rising Tides. Oh, my God. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, I have to catch up with chat. Yeah, well, thank you, Configuration Queen. It just is so clear to me, you know. And yes, Rising Tides. Do you know, I don't think I ever, did Rising Tides, did I ever tell you about the time, I must have told you this story, about the time an academic claimed something about VS Nightfall to me? Have I told this story to you? Oh, seriously, Prince Justin, no kidding. Thank you, Rising Tides. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, CQ. I appreciate it. I have, okay. So I did tell you that story. Yeah, like, unbelievable. Unbelievable, but that's the kind of attitude that you get from a lot of white academics, at least that you used to get. Hopefully that won't be the case anymore. So the question that I have for everyone is, have you folks heard about the Silver Shamrock incident? I'll bet that a lot of the writers in here have heard of that, because I followed this. That was terrible. Yes, isn't British enough. Silver Shamrock. So for those of you who don't know, this controversy that I just found out about today is that there's basically a person who, hold on a second. I got to see if I can. One, 2. Wow, still not. So, okay. There's a person, there's this press, Silver Shamrock Press, which I have to admit I had not heard of before, which published a book, or not, was going to publish a book, and they did a cover reveal today. And they did a cover reveal of a book which is called The White Plague. And the back cover basically is a laundry list of white supremacist arguments, using terms like the Caucasian race, which, to be clear, does not exist. There is no Caucasian race. Using things like the Caucasian race, which is wiped out by a specific plague which only targets Caucasians. I don't know what happens to people of mixed race. I guess biracial people, somebody said in one of the tweets that, like, biracial people, I guess, get a cough. Like, this is this incredibly dumb premise. But so there's that too. Goes on to talk about the idea, like, what will happen if this wipes out part of the world, a chilling new vision of the future. Like a staggeringly bigoted, racist, white supremacist premise. And so it got hammered for it, and then they double down. The press is just like, well, if you don't actually read it, then you're guilty of the same racism. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Here's me saying, let me explain my white supremacy arguments by arguing that unless you really listen to white supremacy arguments, you don't understand white supremacy arguments. I understand white supremacy arguments all too well. I've been dealing with white supremacy arguments for 25 years or more, okay? There's nothing new about them. They're boring, and they're white supremacy. That's what you put on the back cover. I mean, I honestly thought it was an April Fool's joke. I was like, this has got to be a joke, right? Not a joke. Honest to God thing. And this is 2022. Like, it's not even subtle. And who writes a novel called The White Plague and defines it that? What? What? That's interesting, Triffid. I don't. Yeah, it's staggering to me. And again, it's not that I'm surprised. It's that you would think by now there would be an attempt to at least be a little, at least in this field, be more subtle. And there really isn't. There really isn't. Like, at least in certain cases, this stuff still pops up. Now, again, they are, from what I understand, a fairly small horror press. I guess they ran into some controversy that I don't remember much about, but they did some, that's wrong. They did this, they ran into some controversy before. Yeah. Exactly. What terrorist group? Well, right, the terrorist group that is responsible for wanting to kill white people, which for their point of view is what terrorists are, because they don't think of white terrorism. Right? I mean, like, one of many problems with the argument is the fact that these terrorists are, you know... No, I didn't want to exit, no. So that's their point of view. Their point of view is like, well, we start with the idea that there are no white terrorists, and then we can move on there to talk about what happens if they wipe out all the white people, which is, again, ridiculous because, you know, what about the far more prominent experience now of white terrorism? Like the militia groups and the Proud Boys, which have been existing in America now for, you know, which have been on the rise over the last 10 years. That's white terrorism, very clearly. Recognized as such by the FBI, by the way. Right, and it's not a goal. Yeah, I just... Right. And they mix it up, too, with, like, a bunch of sociopaths. They're like, oh, they're just like... And I'm like, that's not... Terrorists are not sociopaths. They are, or I should say, they're not psychopaths. They supposedly have political goals. They achieve them through violent and thus, you know, abhorrent ends, or... Oh, God damn it. Through abhorrent means, but they are not fundamentally doing stuff that's apolitical. And the just random killing of a bunch of white people for no reason is random. You know, it doesn't accomplish anything for them, as you say. Silver. That actually was pretty close. Right. Oh, I'm sorry, Rock God. I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm sorry. That is the Science Fiction and Fantasy Writers of America, although they are going to be voting, and I gather that they're going to be aiming for changing it to the Science Fiction Fantasy Writers Association, because it really is an international association now, and they're the major one in the world, really, for fantasy and science fiction writers. So they just, you know, the America thing is outdated. Like, they have a lot more things to worry about, fortunately. So they're going to change it. But anyway, that's what it stands for. Started by Damon Knight, who's a short story writer, back in, I don't know, 19-somethings. 22396. You be quiet, Optic Nerve. Wait, what happened? Trivid got what? What happened to Trivid? Yeah. Right. Oh, it's not? I didn't put that word in. That must be some, like, Twitch thing. That's hilarious. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. It thinks you called someone a Karen. What the... Wow. That is a global Twitch setting, then, because I did not put that in the auto mod. That's funny. $20, 1, 2. Oh! Oh, 22,304, come on! Oh, 4 100ths of a second. Come on. Not even, isn't that 4 1,000ths of a second? Oh my God, that hurt. That hurt all the way up here. Slightly behind. No. Like cheese in my crackers. Apparently not. Apparently you're okay, Rise and Ties. Yeah, that's really bizarre. Is there like... Wow. So we have to remove Karen as a slur, but we can't do any of the other ones because God forbid... Well, listen. Don't get me started on talking again about white fragility. We've had that discussion before, but my goodness. Yes! Felt good about that one. I got it, Hillness. Woohoo! Pretty much, Rock On. I just couldn't believe, like, I was like, are you kidding me with this description? And then to double down on it, like, what? All right, what do we got? What do we got? Urban tracks. Okay. We shall see. We shall see if they are. Avor's Urban Tracks 1, where you'll learn to drive without colliding with walls. So you can see this track has walls on both sides. You need to be careful not to hit them. You immediately disqualified. You collide with the wall. Be sure to keep your distance at least at first. Okay. Yeah, like just I need to think about what my favorite track is. Oh, wow. I just grazed it. Yep, I was. And I realized later on the fact that apparently soft tires are very bad on wet surfaces, and maybe that's why I was spinning out, so... It's the tires. I'm going to blame definitely the tires. Pass the test. All right, great. I think I can do better than that. You startled a friend by sneering at Cheese Whiz. Yeah, I also have to blame the weather. Also, as you just said, Dragon, you know, blame Donald Trump. You also should blame that for, you know. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought I did bump the wall there. Yeah, but I just think, you know, to get back to the reviewing thing, I just think that the reviewers are so valuable to me because they establish a context for the field that we love. And that is so hugely important that it just... Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to work. Not going to work. That it just... Oh, really, Illness? Can you do it? That's what I thought with Justin. That it just feels to me like it's so important, therefore, to maintain that. And for, you know, authors and editors and fans to be much more respectful of what reviewers do and to give them enormous credit. I think that there should be, we're going to talk about Hugo Awards. I think that there should be a Hugo Award for the best reviewers. I think they're that important to establish taste and, you know, that sort of thing. It doesn't have to be working for a big group either, but if it's like an established type of thing, I think that they should be part of that mix. But at the same time, that also means that I think reviewers should also be taking their job seriously and not doing stuff of the type that we've discussed just now. So, It's not a big field, y'all. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Speculative fiction is not a big field. Everybody knows each other. There's not like a million publishers or a million authors, or there's not really all that many. And everybody tends to know each other, and it just doesn't. I would rather that we all work together to make our field grow, and we can do that better if we understand things like treating reviewers with respect, and also having reviewers treat their jobs with respect. Ooh, can I get golden 10 tries? Thank you, Rising Tides. We get to do predictions. So, chat, you can put in, right now, you can bet channel points to see whether or not I'm going to get this in 10 tries. In case you're curious, I don't see myself getting this in 10 tries. Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be cool, Rising Tides. Actually, that'd be really fun. And I can't see it on Chatty, so please let me know like what the result is, because I'd be curious. Yeah, I totally agree. If Triffid is grumbling about that, Triffid's 100% right to grumble about it. I don't... You know what it kind of reminds me of a little bit? I definitely hit the wall there. What it reminds me of a little bit, honestly, is the... I'm going to say this next part advisedly. Yeah. What it reminds me of a little bit is the... when the Hugos do game writing awards, and what you see is like 5 things for choice of games. And look, I've played choice of games on this channel. Max Gladstone has written a choice of games book. There's nothing against choice of games. But to be fair, choice of games is really just a book with some choices in it. Okay, now I'm not knocking it. But if you're really going to support game writing, you've really got to support game writing and not just a book, which also does some game stuff. And it felt to me very much for a while like choice of games was like stuff that Hugo voters think is like a game, as opposed to the stuff that, if I started rattling off actual phenomenal game stories, like even, random There Is No Game, or Jedi Fallen Order, or some people talked about Hades, which obviously did win, the other day, or did win the last time. So there is all that. But yeah. Choice of games is basically just like, hey, Mrs. Dunsel, choice of games is basically like a massive choose your own adventure book, which is very literary in emphasis. We've actually played some of it online. There's a bunch of different ones. And it tends to be the one that is like the go-to for people who are like, oh yeah, I like games. What do you like? This. And you're like, I bet you also like Blazeball, don't you? If I have a speculative fiction person who kind of likes games or can really like games, and the first 3 things I hear are choice of games, Blazeball, and Hades, I'm like, yes, indeed you are. But anyway, I mean that's cool. Again, it is a game. It totally counts for sure, but it's a very specific kind of way over text driven game, and there's much more than that that's available to people. That's actual game writing. I think there is wonderful writing in To the Moon. It's sentimental, but I think it's very well done. I think there's good subtle writing that happens. I would argue there's a very good narrative structure that happens in Brother's Tale of Two Sons, even with very limited dialogue. I think you could even make an argument for Shadow of the Colossus, although that's a bit of a stretch. But stories in game forms are not just a bunch of text on a screen, because you have all the other Hugo Awards for that. Blazeball is BLASEBALL. It's kind of like baseball, but with like, they basically just make up a bunch of stuff with like demons and angels. Amal loves this game, and raves about it. And I know a lot of fantasy folks that do. I happen to like baseball a lot, but Blazeball, I'm always like, what? And it's fun. It's just like, it's sort of, Amal described it to me as like baseball for fantasy nerds, and that's cool. But I'm a fantasy nerd and also like regular baseball, so I don't know. All right, here we go. Lost judgment. Yeah. It's fantasy baseball. Yeah, it's literally fantasy baseball. Yes. That's a good way to put it. It's quite literally fantasy baseball. Terrible. Time to be the dissenter. Come at me, chat. So what does it currently look like? It's gonna be hard. 2 tries left. Oh my god, the pressure. Under pressure. Coming down on me. Coming down on you. No man has fallen. Under pressure that burns a building down. People in time, but people on streets. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's the terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching my good friends scream, let me out. Damn it. 120, yes you will. Okay, one more. Alright, chat. Laser focus. I apologize unreservedly. I apologize unreservedly to everyone who lost their channel points. I award myself no points. And may God have mercy on my soul. I'm really sorry. So much pressure. It's hard to do this. It's not easy being green. $29,940. $29,940. They are pretty cool, aren't they? Man. I love that you did the prediction too, Rising Tides. Man, that was crazy. Okay, yeah. Tell me more. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. I have an idea, though. One thing is that I don't hit the brakes with the first set of lines. I hit the brakes in the second set of lines. So I'm like this, right? I want to keep it straight. I want to aim for this. Aim for this. Then you go here. And that's when you hit the brakes. And then you go straight like that. And then like this. And then like that. No. It's a good way to spend my channel points. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah. Yep. About to make a Voltron theme? There's a Voltron theme? Dude, if there's a Voltron theme or if there's a Thundercats theme, the only thing is, Optic, if there's a Kamen Rider theme, make sure you delete that, okay? You definitely don't want any of those Kamen Rider themes. Wait for it. Wait for it. I can't even see chat right now. I'm going to see it pop up in any moment. Any moment. I can't see it. I'm too busy trying not to bang into a wall. How dare you! Car of Lions, give me speed beyond speed. Ooh, that's a good one, Princess. That was cruel. I bet there... You know what, though, dude? I bet you could totally make a Kamen Rider one. You just have to show me and be like, okay, here you do this. My knowledge of Kamen Rider comes exclusively from my good friend Brandon O'Brien's love for it. So I don't know anything about Kamen Rider except what I hear from Brandon, so I can't. No. No, don't do that to Kamen Rider. Oh, man. I just have this image of Brandon sitting there and me saying that and just being like, Arv just did a thing. He just did a thing, and I can't believe that he just did a thing. Oh, man. You started this gunfight. You started this war, but I'm apt to finish it. Okay. Like what I see, I like what I see. $29.9. $29.9. Close, chat. Very close. Okay. God damn it, that was stupid. It was right there. Doesn't have that vet speed, yeah, right? I mean, I'd be banging into walls like no one's business, Crit Twitch, if that was the case, if I had a vet. That would have been absurd talk. No. Yes. Yeah, what am I even doing this in? It's a Honda Civic? Man, I should be able to do great with this. That was my first car was a Honda Civic. My first two cars were Honda Civics. Farfignogan. I did. Haha. So close, man. So close. I feel it. I feel it in my bones, Chad. I feel it. I feel like we can do this. This is the Dark Souls of license tests. hard. Didn't have to cut me off. Make it like it never happened and that we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you're dreaming like a stranger and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have my friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now I'm just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just a car that's bashing in the wall. God damn it. Shake it off, Speed Racer. Speed Racer. Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible. Nope, 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 nope. All right, sleep well, Hellness. Is there a new emote in front of your name? I don't see it on Chatty. I don't know if that means anything, that I don't see it on Chatty. Ah. Oh, right. Yeah. If you voted yes or no. Yeah, that's what it is. Man. What is the latest prediction? Is it still me 10 times? Is it like, or is it like, will Arv ever do this? Lol. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. All right, sleep well, Triffid. Okay, you haven't run another one. Okay, that's fine. That's good, because I think we're up to like 20 tries. Close. Close. Right behind it. Will Arv get gold before the next Game of Thrones novel? Wow. Now that is a bar that if I couldn't clear it, I would be rather embarrassed. And before George Martin announces, like, surprise, the publication's out. Ah, come on. George is happy though, man. You know, he's going to cons. He loves NFL football. He's like living the life, you know. So, okay, here we go. Will I get gold in 5 tries? Okay, this is try number 1. Try number 2. I hate seeing that guy go ahead of me because I'm just like, the minute my shadow gets ahead of me, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Well, yeah, but supposedly a lot of the details, I mean, given the response that the last season got, I think that he has some understanding that he's got to do things a little bit differently. He's got to do something. He's got to flesh it out. He's got to do something so it doesn't come across the way that the TV show was, because... And George has had some other controversies of late, as we all know, relating to pronunciation of, you know, authors, things like that. Nah. If I get that far behind, there's just no way. Because this car is not... The thing is, this Civic is not making up that speed. And that's the problem, is that there's no room for error. If you, like, lose speed at any point, you might as well just give up when we're talking about this fine gradation. Yes! Oh yeah, we got it. It was within 5. If you voted within 5, you got it. Let's go! Booyah! If you voted within 5, you were the winner. So how many people trusted? How many people trusted? How many people believed? And were proven right because of their belief? How many people believed and were believed it? That's right. See, you looked away. You didn't trust. Did you not believe, Mrs. Dunsel? Of all people, you didn't believe? You doubted? You lost faith? I was convinced I was going to lose it on that wall. Unbelievable, Mrs. Dunsel. Wow. Arv will remember this. Wow, Hilmus got 29.6 on that. Okay. Circuit de Spa, Francorchamps. Cornering in the wet. Oh, God. If you bet a massive amount. So, did anyone win money on that? Did anyone win points on that? I will take the 5th. Wow. Wow, it's like that. Boy, Miss Dunsel. Oh, the steering attachment, yeah. No one had faith. You all bet against me? Wow. All of you lost faith. Chat loves me. Yeah. Now everyone wants to be my friend. Now that I beat the bully, now that I beat down the bully, now that I beat Tokyo Expressway, now everyone's like, oh, we always believed in you. It's cornering in the wet beginning. The key thing is being ready to brake a lot earlier. Okay, it's time for you to start learning how to deal with wet tracks. That's really funny. Needless to say, wet tracks are very slippery. You need to brake early and be careful with your acceleration. Not this time. Okay, let's see how we do. Brake earlier on wet tracks. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Believe in Arv. Exactly. Happy birthday, by the way, Rising Tides. I know it's like, it's not tomorrow. It's the next day, right? Or is it tomorrow? Or or is it tomorrow is your birthday? But happy birthday, man. Seriously, happy birthday and many happy returns. Happy birthday, man. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't bad. Okay. Silver. All right. I feel like it's reasonably easy to get bronze on these, but when you get it, and silver is harder, when you get up to gold is where you just start being like, wow, really? Record. You know, it's funny because actually, if you were to ask me after many, many years of driving what my least favorite weather to drive in is, I don't mind driving during rain if it's during the day, but wet driving at night is my least favorite by a good long way. I didn't think this would work. Driving at night in the rain sucks. And I don't mind even driving in snow at night. Doesn't bother me. All that stuff doesn't bother me. Wind, whatever. But rain at night, I can't freaking see half the time, or it feels like that because everything is glaring off the road surface. You can't see the lines, right, at times. It's just that is my least favorite method of or weather to drive in is that. Yes! Gold! Nice. I did that in like 5 tries. I had a good feeling about that. Driving night at snow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You gotta be careful either way, but... Yeah, that was good. That worked out pretty well. Nice. Cool. Yes. And you know, like, and obviously you're dealing with like black ice. Hillness. I beat Hillness and Optic Nerve on that one. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. Consecutive corners, beginner 1. Man, what are the international races going to be? Consecutive corners. Okay, we learn how to deal with Monza's Variante Ascari corner. In this challenge, you'll learn how to deal with consecutive corners. Okay, use the entire width of the track and imagine that you're connecting the apex of each corner with a straight line. Okay. Ooh, what am I in? An Alfa Romeo, huh? 18.7. 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, well, passed it first try. Let's see if I can get... I think I can do better than that. See, one of the reasons that I do this, that I like doing it and staying on this test, is because once I do that, like, because you do get better. Like, you understand more of what you're doing. You understand more of what you're doing, and then you sort of get a fix for it, and then I don't want to have to go back to it again and try to recapture that, right? So that's one of the reasons that I try to, when I start on something, I stick with it. That was worse. Yeah, driving over the patch of ice, the black ice thing is that is legit. That is an issue for sure. Woo! That didn't... Okay. I thought maybe I could cheat the braking a little bit, but no, you got to brake early. You really have to brake earlier. I wouldn't know, never having driven an Alfa Romeo. Except in these games. Oh, yeah. I could imagine that's true, Prince Justin, yeah. I could absolutely imagine that's true. I've only ever been in Minnesota one time, and it was for the Fantasy Matters convention, which was a one-time only deal. $17, $18. All right, silver. And I was in Minneapolis, so I never got outside of it. The problem you have out here is that when any drop of water hits the ground, people lose their mind in terms of driving. Like, either they drive as if they're driving through a tornado, or they drive as if there's literally no difference. Fantasy Matters was, I think, 07. Like, Jack Zipes was part of it, and then Neil Gaiman showed up, actually, because he knew Jack, and showed up, and, like, that was where I first met Neil, actually. And he read the first part of Graveyard Book. And he was just like, oh, you know, it's a little thing that I'm writing, blah, blah, blah. And then we were just like, wow, this is amazing. Yeah. 18. Okay. I still have a shirt from that, actually, from Fantasy Matters. That was the first ever convention I went to that was, well, I guess I went to Gen Con. But the first that I ever went to as a professional, so to speak, that was as a creative professional and not just an academic. That's terrible. First I ever went to as a creative professional of speculative fiction was Fantasy Matters. It's also where I met Brian Talwara. No. No. I gotta be more aggressive about driving into the brake line and then really braking instead of trying to cheese it. You can't half-ass it, honestly. it was not going anywhere anyway. All right. Yeah, Brian is a good guy. Brian's a friend of mine, actually. Brian has done one of my creative writing presentations for a long time, and I think Brian's poetry reminds me a little bit of Brandon's, actually. I think in terms of the level of surprise that I find from each of them. That was terrible. Terrible. Brian does good work. And not just in speculative fiction, but for Laotian American poetry as well. He's actually a big advocate for that. I think he's still the only... He's the first Laotian American poet. Damn it. I think he's the first Laotian American... Shut up, Lopez. I think he's the first Laotian American poet to receive a National Endowment for the Humanities Award. I don't remember if it was NEH or NEA, but anyway, he was the first Laotian American to get that. No, terrible. Yeah. What is the reading scene like, Prince Justin in Minneapolis? Is there like a decent reading scene of, you know, a la KGB bar, you know, that type of thing? Oh, close. Closer. Occasional stuff at Dreamhaven, yeah. Because there's like, I mean, there is a decent scene out there. There's, you know, several people. There are several writers in Minneapolis, right? I mean, like I know Chicago, I was in the, when I did Wellspring Workshop with Brad and company, we did Tuesday Funk, which is William Shun's thing that's now moved to New York, which I've done once as well. Although it's called something different now, Page Break, I think. But I did Tuesday Funk out there when I was part of the workshop, and very close. Oh, nice, Optic. Oh, yeah, interesting. Well, you know, I'll tell you what, Optic. Speaking of Kickstarters, have you heard about the Gray Shade? Whoops. Have you heard about the Gray Shade Kickstarter? Coming up soon to a prominent channel near you. Some of the rewards you'll get immediately, or close to it. That was terrible. Yeah, I know you said the Dungeoneers thing. I do remember looking at that Kickstarter, actually, and thinking it looked pretty cool. Yeah, that was terrible. No, I was because you said Kickstarter, and I'm like, oh, squirrel. It is going live 2 weeks after, so Gray Shade is being published May 31st by Athos, and then 2 weeks later, damn it, and then 2 weeks later is when the preview page for the backer kit will go live, so you can follow it on May 31st. 2 weeks later is when it goes live, so mid-June, basically. Then it will run for 30 days, 30 nights. Yeah. Is it procedurally generated, though, Optic, or not? That was terrible, terrible. Be quiet, Lopez. Seems like you're having a tough time. It seems like you need to be quiet. That's terrible. I need to brake earlier, I think, is part of this problem. I think is part of what I'm doing. Wow, really? Okay, it's kind of getting late, too, so I'm not going to do this too many more times. Oh, really? Nice. When's the delivery date on that, supposedly? Oh, rock god, thanks, dude. November, December. That's not bad. Yeah. This is tough. This is tough. That's really kind of you, Mark God. Wow, that's not even close. Maybe you need to stop telling me that, Lopez. He's like, oh, get the hell out of here. Yeah, I definitely saw it. I don't remember where I saw the details about it, but no, it's not good enough. I need to be out of that braking faster. Crap. So hard. So difficult. Oh, so much of a pain. Damn it. Alright, this is my last try on this, and then I'm going to just try to do a lot of the rest of the test and try to get bronze or silver so I can just finish up the test, and I'll come back and do the golds later. Just by my claim that I like to be in the sort of line and see what we get, but... yeah, no, we're not going to keep doing this. Alright. Right. Okay. So there's that. 4 left, okay. Consecutive corners. Consecutive corners, beginner 2, takes place in the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya in my beloved Spain. This challenge features consecutive corners just like A6. Use the throttle pedal to control your car. Alright. I'm at a Beamer. Oh, man. I have driven a Beamer, and I was less than impressed. Ah, come on. Great. Awesome. I'll come back to it later. I want to get this license. So 3 left. Dirt driving. In a truck, too. Dirt driving beginner. You will feel the difference between a tarmac and dirt surface. It's time to get dirty. This challenge involves driving a big tundra along a challenging dirt track. Trick to diving in dirt is to start steering early. You need to be proficient with the steering wheel to control the direction of the car. Alright, well, we'll try. Toyota Tundra. Whoa, God. Oh man, this feels so weird. Oh man. 21,802. I missed it by 2. What is that? Hundredths of a second? There we go. Alright, that was pretty good. That was actually, I mean, that and the controller was just like zzz the whole time. Cool. All right, so that's that. Now you got what? 2 left, right? Yep, 2 left. Hairpins and then racing line basics. And I have a bunch that I'll need to get gold on later, but. Don't go too early on the accelerator. This challenge will teach you how to deal with hairpins using the famous corner at Suzuka as an example. The basics are more important than ever on hairpin turns. Slow down properly and enter the corner, then accelerate smoothly as soon as your car is facing the exit. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. We'll see. All right, 17-1. That's what we're looking for. $16, $17, $18. Terrible. Glad I'm pretty steady on the track. Go faster. All right. Step on the accelerator when you see the exit from a hairpin, okay? $16, $17, $18. Congratulations, I passed the test. Thanks. All right, we got 1 test left before we get our national A license. Passed the A1 through A9 challenges. Nice work. You're eligible to take the final exam A10. I'm sure it'll be a piece of cake for you, but good luck anyway. I don't know about that. Thanks, Lopez. You spent much of the last couple of hours being like, it looks like this is hard for you. Do you want to try again? It looks like you're a complete staggering jackass. Do you want to... Stop it, Lopez. I gotta be that way, Lopez. Can't stay. Lopez is the true boss. All right, you're now ready for the National A License final exam. Pass this exam and the license is yours. In the graduation test, use all the techniques you've learned so far. Connect each corner smoothly and keep the car steady with the brake and throttle. When you finish, there'll be a National A license waiting for you. Best of luck, all right? We're looking at 29. Nine, 30. Hey, congratulations, you now passed the National A license test. It's all that matters. We'll worry about the other stuff later. We got the license. Don't need to see that again. We did it. That's what matters. First try. Okay. National A license acquired. All right. What'd I get? This is just for getting bronze. I got the Volkswagen Scirocco, huh? Congratulations on receiving your National A license. A new gift card has been sent to your garage. The maintenance, the overhead on the garage must be just absolutely off the hook. Congratulations, Arvinello, on acquiring a National A license. My name is Igor Fraga. I'm a Gran Turismo driver from Brazil, but I actually grew up in Japan. I'm responsible for helping you acquire your International B license. Once you clear all the requirements of these tests, you'll be issued your license. We'll get through this together. Okay, well, we'll do that at some other time. So I got gold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, silver on 6 and 8, and bronze 7, 9, 10. Okay. All right, so just before I go to bed, I want to try one race that's not about that. So we're going to go here, we're going to check this out, and then we're going to go race one race with twin turbo now that it's maxed out. We got a 2-star roulette wheel. Yes. Give me an actual good thing. Every time I've spun this, it's been the worst possible amount of money. Give me a car or something. I mean, I guess nitrous system is actually not bad, but why are we hearing Rachmaninoff? Whoops. There we go, Scirocco. Nice. All right, let's do it. Last one of the night is going to be this. Race. Okay. Oh, it has to be US? Aw, man. It has to be US. All of these are front rear. You're going to make me enter this again in this godforsaken Camaro? Are you serious with this right now? I can't believe that you're going to make me do this with a convertible. Okay. Unbelievable. Oh, shoot. Well, I'll have to do that in the next race. I can't believe they're making me race in the Camaro. I want to race in my GT. Damn pro-American bias. It's Chariots of Fire, Racing Edition. Boop, boop. boo, 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 boo. All right, let's go. Also, this is tuned for top speed. This is tuned for top speed, and that's not really what I needed here. Oh, nice. That was nice. That was nice. Ah! Ah! What's wrong with you people? Okay. Nitrous? Problem. Okay. I'm out of nitrous. It's unfortunate. No, I'm not. No, I'm not on a nitrous. I'm not on a nitrous. Let's go. Nitrous, it's your time to shine. Wow, could have been bad. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Could have been bad. That feel when you're beginning to drift, and you didn't mean to. Okay. Give me everything you got, Nitrous. This is the time for your anger. It's the time to absolutely blow them off the line. Okay, Nitrous is gone. That's fine. You did your job. Okay, good. Gotta be careful on that one because... Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Lovely. Actually, you know, the Camaro handled that pretty well. The Camaro did that pretty well, I have to say. That was pretty good work out of the Camaro. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. Get big money for this too. That like these bigger races. Okay, I want to see a little bit of this just because I want to see the nitrous moment. And that was actually, there was very little of, early on I did a little bit of banging into people. Later on it got better. My Nemesis vehicle, yeah. It handled better this time, I think because I have the right tires on. So... I mean, again, it's one of those deals, right, Critchwich? I don't want to spend extra money. You know, when I already have this car... Whoops, yeah, that was one of those things that mistakes were made. I don't want to spend the extra money about that. Yeah, it's just like... Still don't understand the headlight thing. That was nice there, actually. Made some serious ground up. Yep. And it was behind just them. Whoops, sorry. It's a little sloppy through there. Yeah, that could be. I mean, that might be what it is, actually. I didn't know that, actually, Critchwich. Maybe that's why. Because it went on, I felt like, with nitros or whatever, but maybe, yeah. Well, no, because he's not passing there, so I don't know. And there again. I wonder if it's like when I activated the nitro, that's what happened. I was worried I was going to lose it there. Yeah, I almost lost it there too. There are two spots, one there and the other one. When I blast out the nitro here, so still you can still see the other cars there, right? That guy. Yeah, it was almost, I could feel it. This is where my nitro was on this whole time. No stopping. I just had it pinned. And that's where I basically blew them away on that straight. Because, like, you know, at that point... Absolutely no sign of them. Imagine having camper right there, like, a little dangerous. Almost screwed that up. Yeah, and then I was just like, at that point. Gonna do the turn. And I was out of nitrous, but at that point I had made such a huge boost it didn't matter. And no, there are the cars back there. Okay. All right, one race down. One race down, one race to go. Race 2, which is the opposite direction, I think. And this will be the last race of the night. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how this plays in reverse. I don't remember it being worse or better. Okay, goodbye. 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 Sorry. Sorry that happened. Be a little more patient here because I have plenty of time and I can catch them on the straight. Whoops. Oh, easy. Okay. Nitrous time. Except for range. Whoa, 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 what's the problem? Wow, for a minute there, I was like... It was like fishtailing without me even turning. I was like, what the frick? Sorry. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Nitrous. Again, it's the Shelby Cobra. Okay. Right, all right. Good, 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 good. Okay. Alright, let's go with the rest of the nitrous that I've got. Use them on the straights when you got them. Yeah, I think when you go fast enough, this thing struggles a little bit. Because it's getting like some kind of weird, like... That's cool. I don't know what it's doing there. Like, it's almost like it's getting some, like some flap is causing, I don't know, like something's causing it problems and it can't drive that fast in a straight without issues. I don't know. Kind of forgot this is the last lap, actually. Yeah, I always forget how to change that view, actually. All right, so we won. Huzzah for us. Victory. We haven't played any of the 3 race deals either. You were number 1 overall. 40,000 credits. Hey, now you're talking my language. And we got 3 gift cards. All right, chat. 3 Nissans. Left, right, or center? Left, right, or center? Get your vote in now. What's it going to be? Left, right, or center? Right? That's it? Just one for right? Nothing else? Butthurt says right. Anyone else? Got 2 right going once. 2 right going twice. 3 going right. Okay. Right it is. It was the Sylvia K's Dia selection. We have another Sylvia K's. Okay. I would just like to see what happened when I hit the nitrous. Then we go back, turn it in with the cafe, pick up our next menu, and we're done. When I hit that first straight and I was just going, I had the nitrous all out. At a certain point, it just started to like wobble. And I was like, what? I'm not even turning. It's going straight. So that was a little problematic. Here's where I had the nitrous, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it was doing. I was just literally going straight, and all of a sudden it was just like... It was like... I don't know. Anyway, it worked out. All right, victory for us. We have won. Outstanding work. We're good. Go back to the cafe to turn in what we got. Lovin' is what I got. Okay. Just gonna get the check out the car that's there. There's the Sylvia. I already had a Sylvia, though, is the problem. It's my second Sylvia, and I'm like, Right, to be clear, this is the car that I want to go into. Right here. Alright? So the game knows. The game's aware. Alright, now we go to the cafe, turn it in, get a reward, and we're done. You won the Trial Mountain Cup. Well done. That's an excellent result. I received a message from an American who watched the race. He wants you to pay a visit to his new shop. It's called Legend Cars, and I hear he's keeping it open for you. Why don't you head over there once you picked up your award? Sarah should be able to give you more details. Fuji International Speedway, Autopolis, Legend Cars, Nissan Sports Cars, huh? More Sylvias? Dude. This time I'd like you to look like sports cars produced by the Japanese manufacturer Nissan. Nissan's GTR, Z, and Silvia sports cars are popular and much loved all over the world. Collect all 3 and bring them back here. I'll be waiting. How do you bring them all there, by the way? Ah, you're driving. So I'm up to 19 or 18. Okay. I just want to check out legendary cars. Then I promise we're done. It's dangerous, chat. You get into this game, you're just like, oop, I can do this, and then I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do this. Welcome to Legend Cars. This is a special dealership known only to a handful of collectors and accessible to even fewer. Legend Cars offers a limited number of highly sought-after collectible cars in the 20th century, along with a few iconic cars that have made their name on racetracks around the world. I can't wait to see what they have to offer us today. Okay, well, what do they have to offer us? Hello, welcome to the Haggerty Collection. I'm McKeel Haggerty, and I'll be your advisor and guide to the collection. Here's a lineup of the cars currently available. Go ahead, wander around and kick the tires, and it'll be your turn to take the wheel. Skyline hardtop is sold out. No, a 1956 Porsche, okay? 1.5 million credits. Lamborghini Miura P4 Bertone prototype 67, 2.5 million. An AMG 6.25 million and a Mercedes Benz. Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? All right. Wow. That's very expensive. 6.25. CLK-LM is one of the most attractive race cars produced by Mercedes-Benz. It only competed for a few years in the late 1990s, racing a GT1, which was then the pinnacle of touring car competition. GT1 class regulations required an automaker to build only one street car to be approved for competition. Despite their appearance, these street cars were in fact full-on race machines. The CLK-LM's predecessor, the CLK GTR, was produced in accordance to these regulations in 1997. When the FIA GT World Championships began that same year, the CLK GTR took home the title. The CLK-LM was a further evolution of the CLK GTR. Placement of the V12 engine with the V8 improved the race car's overall balance. As soon as it took to the track in the 98 FIA GT Championships, it absolutely dominated the competition. That year it took home both drivers and manufacturers' championships. Alright, I'll just purchase it. I could top it up on PlayStation Store, which is a big fat no. Alright, well. Man, nice though. Nice to know that this place exists. And I have that place that I could just go and, you know, to Brand Legend and buy that other 1 point whatever million. Alright. We are going to deal with that at a later time. But there may be a day when we deal with that time. But it is not this day. This day we fight. Okay, what are my trophies? Let's see. Oh, yes, the 200 mile per hour club. Reached a speed of 200 miles an hour. Let's see. Go in the distance. I did that. Already did Taste of Tuning. Already did Looking Good. All-Rounder. I did that already. Podium Fixture. I did that already. By Country Mile did that. Clean Racer did that. Moving on up. I think that might have... Actually, wait, I have it. I forgot that I can just see it to the right. So today I did... I did that yesterday. Join the 200 mile per hour club. Oh, I guess that's all I did today. Was just that one. All right, well, that's fine. Easy money is right. Yeah. Awesome. All right, chat. Well, this has been a great time. I had a lot of fun today. And we will get back to some Gran Turismo later on in the month. Again, I'm not going to try to do absolutely everything, but I wanted to do some more stuff. I've been enjoying it. At some point, we will move on from Gran Turismo 7, and at that point, I'll be moving on to Triangle Strategy, which I think is going to be up next. And then I've been playing around with the idea, in addition to my usual stuff that I've been doing. I've been playing around with the possibility of, and just scrolling up to see my various games, with the possibility of doing, as usual, Triangle Strategies next, Lost in Random. And then I was thinking about maybe doing an MLB 22 Road to the Show, because I thought it would be fun to watch this one person try to make his way up from the minor leagues. That might be a good time. But we'll see about that. Then Frostpunk, ActRaiser, Ghost of Tsushima, and then Sorcery 4. And then after that, it gets a little dicey. Maybe The Outer Worlds, maybe Axiom Verge 2. I do want to do Final Fantasy Tactics at some point on stream. But right now, we're going to do Gran Turismo 7, a few more sessions, then move into some Triangle Strategy, and then some Lost in Random. So that's my plan for the next 3 games at least. But that is all going to be happening later on this month. But now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be moving on up to some tabletop stuff. So on Tuesday, what is this thing? The problem with the black hat is this all reveals everything. On Tuesday, we will be back here at noon Eastern with some Adventures of Middle Earth, Erebor Adventures at noon Eastern. And then at 4:15, actually 4 p.m. Eastern, I'll be over on GOG with some Dragon's Dogma on Pen and Pixels. So that's what's going to be happening. Shoot, no, I didn't find you. I'll have to remember to do it. I'll do it later, Dragon. I'm kind of tired. I got to get to bed. But I'll do it. Now that you say that you can actually allow people to friend you, I will make sure to add you into the mix. So I will do that. But this was a good time, and I hope you folks enjoyed yourselves as much as I did. Again, we'll be off Sunday, Monday, but I'll be back Tuesday with Adventures of Middle Earth, Erebor Adventures. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, website arvanelleron.com, financially !ArvShop is the merchandise area, !ArvTrayon is the Patreon. Of course, the subscribing to the channel is always appreciated, and I think I said arvanelleron.com for the website, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Sorry, let me back up. Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library for Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. My 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Grayshade KS for my Grayshade Kickstarter with both Athos and Alligator Alley involved. And then we've got, they've got those 3. And then, of course, the BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well, and Ukraine as a way to support the brave people of Ukraine who are fighting an existential war for the survival of their country and their sovereignty against an illegal and illegitimate war. They have been doing so very bravely. And they are an inspiration to us. And so I hope that Ukraine will allow you to head over and support them in various ways. That would be really cool. But as for me, I'm going to rise up on out of here. I want to thank everyone. No raid today because it's super late, and I want to make sure that everyone gets to bed and stuff. I want to thank my wonderful mods, Rudenel, Dragonspear, Rockgod, Echo Alpha X5. Rudenel, Dragonspear, Rockgod for being amazing mods. Thank you as well to my wonderful, Triffid was here before as well, Rising Tides, Hillness. Thank you as well to my wonderful subscribers and Patreon supporters, Rudenel, Dragonspear, Rockgod, Echo Alpha X5, Mrs. Dunsel, Prince Justin, and thank you as well to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Animosi, thank you to Crit Twitch, always a pleasure. Thank you to Dark Porter, thank you to It's the Fritz, thank you to Itzima, Lana Ray, thank you to Mordrin, Nonstop, Optic Nerve as always, Superstand, Taco Tuesday, The Sparkly Wallflower, and We Love Marbles. Thanks everyone, much love, and you folks are the best. I will catch you folks back here on Tuesday afternoon for some Adventures of Middle Earth, Erebor Adventures, and then over on GOG at 4 p.m. for Pen and Pixels and the premiere of Dragon's Dogma. That's going to be it for me. Thanks, everyone. Much love, and make sure you take care of each other. Be good to each other. Drive fast. Also drive safe. And most of all, be good to each other. Catch you soon. Bye for now.